Welcome to New York City and Flushing Meadows, home to the US Open Tennis Championships and also home to the APP Franklin New York City Open, part of the USA Pickleball National Championship Series. Watch top pros battle for cash prizes and golden tickets to the USA Pickleball Nationals in Indian Wells, California. Join us for all the action as we bring you coverage straight through Championship Sunday. The Franklin New York City Open is brought to you by Franklin, SunMed, Skechers, New Belgium, Head, Hank, and Pickleball Central.
Hello everyone, welcome to the Franklin New York City Open. Michelle McMahon alongside 7-time US Open champion Dominic Catalano. We are here to bring you our first of several matches today, and it is the amateur mixed doubles 5-0 to start us off. Lana Ivy and her partner Phil Valenti will be taking on Christian Keenum and Lacey Schneeman. Any early thoughts on this matchup for today here, Dominic?
Well, I know both of the gentlemen out here. The ladies I'm not familiar with, but from what we hear, we went down and kind of discussed a little bit and talked with the players beforehand. Both of these ladies, very solid backgrounds, good players in their own right from what we hear. But this is the first time we're seeing both of these ladies. I have seen both of these guys. I know Phil Valenti very well. He comes down to Florida. I get to play with him. Almost pickleball royalty is what I would call the Valenti family. They've been in pickleball for like 13 years. Some people don't even realize that pickleball's been around that long, and they've been in it. Whole family. They have a store up in Rochester, New York. And so I know Phil's game left-handed, so he's got that going for him. And the other side of the ball, I know Christian Keenum, very solid player. Christian going into his 4th event this weekend, so he's been on the court all weekend long. He played all 3 of the pro events, men's doubles, mixed doubles, and pro singles. And this is his first amateur event. So Christian kind of goes a little bit back and forth, dipping his toes in the pro to see where he's at. So I think we'll have a very interesting match. I'm excited to see both of these ladies play moving forward.
Yeah, Ivy is a former UMBC tennis player. She's 38 years old. Her family started the Rockney Pickleball Company, and her counterpart across the net will take the first serve. Lacey Schneeman out of LA. She's an aerospace engineer by day.
You can't make this stuff
pickleball
up.
Player by weekend. And a nice finish from Lacey Schneeman on the backhand.
Yeah, both Christian and Lacey both played club tennis in college.
Lacey played club at USC. Christian at Georgetown.
Oh, that's a nice step in there from Christian Keenum.
He and Lacey say they work so well together because they're good friends off the court. Lacey continues the service run here early, up 2-0. And a nice finishing touch by Ivy down the middle.
0-2-1.
Phil Valenti takes over the serve.
Gets out of the way. Little matrix action there from Phil Valenti.
It's his big frame out of the way. Former basketball player, played professionally overseas in Ireland and Spain. Also played some tennis in college back in the day. And a strong backhand for Christian Keenum.
1-2-2.
Lana Ivy takes over. The finesse
Valenti almost got there, lost his hat in the way. Got to keep that hat on or that flow is going to get in his way.
Christian Keenum doing a nice job baiting him there with the power and then dropping in some finesse. Lacey Schneemann takes back the serve, and they continue the lead. Lana Ivy with the air.
3-1-1. Second serve.
That's a big ball right there. I mean, there's a lot of power on that shot there.
3-1-2.
Lacey trains with Jesse Irvin and Paris Todd out in LA, so you know her abilities are only getting better from here. Top-notch talent. And she splits them down the middle.
I mean, right on cue there, Michelle. She just flips that ball right down the middle. Beautiful shot. That's a good setup by you right there for her.
Oh, thanks. Thank you. It's early start to the day. Kudos to our early morning viewers who are with us today. What a rip from Keenum, but nicely defended by Phil Valenti to stave off the run and earn back the serve.
1-4-1.
So a very unconventional move from Phil Valenti right there. As soon as Ivy went to hit that third shot, he sprinted to the kitchen line, almost as an intimidation factor, trying to force a mistake.
Another rare mistake for Christian Keenum. That wicked forehand, and the gap is closing here. Now within 2. Lacey's got a wicked forehand.
She's got a lot of power behind that forehand.
She'll take back the serve for her team. Another rip and a couple of forehands on fire at the kitchen line, Dom.
Nice little shake and bake there from Keenum as he read Schneemann's drive. He came over, pinched the middle, and is able to put that block away. Good read from Keenum.
5-2-1.
Lacey Schneemann back to serve. Close with the net dribbler, not successful though. And Christian Keenum
5-2-2.
will now recover the serve. Second server on this team.
Tied out.
And that's the shot that Lana Ivy says she loves the most, the two-handed backhand. You see the tennis abilities coming out in that one.
Second serve.
It was almost looked like it was going to settle in to be our first elongated point right there, but
2-5-2.
Ivy into the net. Got a lot of quick points here. Swung and missed.
Discrepancy on whether or not Lacey Schneemann touched it. That ball was out. Phil thought the deflection was there. It was not. She seemed like an honest.
Yeah, and Phil's joking with her now. It was just really close.
So Christian Keenum takes the serve and the forehand rip for the point.
It's a big swing there from Ivy on that drive from Keenum. I'd rather her shorten that stroke up. Great return. Better drop there from Keenum. Beautiful.
If you're just joining us, this is the first of several matches we have on today, and this is the 5-0 amateur level, mixed doubles, the Franklin New York City Open so far. What have you seen strategy-wise on both sides, and where maybe adjustments can occur for Valenti and Ivy to get their way back into this one, Dom?
Well, Schneemann and Keenum have come out playing hard. They're playing fast. They're trying to end points early. I'd like to see Ivy and Valenti get into some elongated points here. Try and slow it down a little bit. They did at one point about 3 points ago try and get into that. Ivy hit that ball into the net. But I know Phil Valenti can get into those points and grind you out. He's been doing it for years. So he's over in the corner getting some advice from brother on the sideline there. these guys have forgotten more pickleball than most people know, and they've been around so long. So, but I'd like to see them try and get some longer points here, get into some dink rallies, and see if they can wait for an opportunity. But right now, it's all Keenum and Schneemann.
Should also mention that Lana Ivy is fairly new to the sport. She just started playing pickleball 6 months ago, which is impressive for already being at this level, only playing the sport for 6 months. Obviously, the tennis background helps, which we're now seeing a lot more turnover from tennis to the sport of pickleball.
7-2-1.
Christian Keenum will continue the service. There's the strength and the athleticism of Phil Valenti, taking some authoritative swings at the kitchen.
When I like it, they got out of, they stopped the pressure from Keenum and Schneemann, got into a dink rally, and then set it up nicely.
What a finish. That was an impressive poach for Christian Keenum.
Eight, 2-2.
This is the first game, best 2 of 3 to 11. Christian Keenum continues to dominate. He's been impressive so far in this one.
Yes, he has, and he's showing why he is dipping his toes into that pro level, because he's got all that skill. He's just working on that consistency. Right there.
Close.
That's exactly it. But he's there. He's reading things the right way, doing things the right way, giving them a 9-2 lead.
9-1.
Phil Valenti looking to close the gap. Schneemann and Keenum are 2 points away from victory, and that was another well-placed shot from Christian Keenum.
2-9-2.
Nice. Again, every time that Valenti and Ivy have gotten into a dink rally, they've gotten something that they can do something with.
9-2.
I like the setups. I think they're starting to think a little more now.
Just wide for Phil Valenti, thinking he could maybe get away with the line call with the "let's go" follow up.
He was even
Convinced
laughing.
me.
He was even laughing as he
Made
came
me
back.
second guess if I saw that ball out.
Yeah.
In or out. Christian Keenum takes over the serve. They are 2 points away, now closing out. This is game point. This is the first
3-1.
of a potential 3-game series here in the opening match. Lacey Schneemann with the finish, and game 1 has concluded with an 11-3 finish. Game 2 moments away. What was your overall impression of Keenan and Schneemann and why they worked so well together in this match?
Playing
hot,
playing fast, and they just continue to put the pressure on Valenti and Ivy. So we'll see coming into game 2 if Ivy and Valenti can make any adjustments.
All right, we will have game 2 in just a moment, but for now we'll take a quick break. Stay with us. We'll rejoin you on the other side.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
We're back inside the USTA Billie Jean King Tennis Center. Michelle McMahon rejoined by Dominic Catalano. This is now game 2 for the amateur mixed doubles level at the Franklin, New York City Open. And it is Lana Ivey and Phil Valenti with the first serve this time, trying to gain some ground. Now down a game to Keenum and Schneemann.
Oh, no.
What a shot from Christian Keenum. Once again, he was on fire in game 1, continuing that right off the hop here in game 2.
Yeah, picks it up right away again. Valenti upset with himself because I think that ball might have gone out. Couldn't get his paddle down in time.
Lacey Schneemann. Sorry, Schneemann finishes the point.
You put them both together.
A lot of patience, I know.
Schneemann.
That could be their team name.
It could be.
Well-displayed patience, waiting for her right moment. That ball was long, I believe, and so Lacey Schneemann will continue the serve. She's based out of Los Angeles, trains with some prolific pros out there.
Second serve.
A rare miss for Christian Keenum, who's wishing he had that one back.
Yes, absolutely. Set up nicely. But they're still playing exactly how they want to play. He goes just a little long there, though.
Point.
It is called a touch. Oh, no. Yes,
Yeah.
it is. Lana Ivey claiming the touch off of her, and a 3-0 lead continues for Schneemann and Keenum.
Timeout receiver.
Timeout is called on the court.
402.
What do Valenti and Ivey need to do to crawl back into game 2 here, Dom?
Again, it's pure frustration. I think the game plan's got to stick. They got to stick to the same game plan as what's got them some points in that first game is slowing the ball down. But right now, it's the matter of slowing down Schneemann. Is that what we're going to call them now? That's their team name. But they're just not slowing down, right? And it's tough when you have a team who is driving the ball well just over the net to try and get these blocks and do anything with them. But they have to try and attempt to slow some balls down, get the ball in the kitchen, and not allow them to swing freely.
What a shot from Phil Valenti. We call him
Just missed.
just wide for him. Christian Keenum will continue the run. What else is contributing to this lengthy stretch?
Well, now you're seeing Phil Valenti try and do too much on that last point. Like I like the athleticism and him trying to do something, but it was just a little too much. Now you got to stay within. Oh, gosh. But when that's happening, right, I mean, what do? Everything seems to be rolling Keenum and Schneemann's way. Wow.
Christian Keenum. Well set up, though, by Lacey Schneemann.
That's such a good angle. Nobody's getting that ball. As soon as Ivey and Valenti get a serve, it seems like 15 seconds later, side out.
Lacey Schneemann does a nice job picking her time for power, distinguishing the right moments to place it or to power it. This is the best 2 of 3. Right now we're in game 2, obviously. Christian Keenum has been rock solid, and Lacey Schneemann arguably the same. There's nobody to pick on that side.
No, there really isn't right now, and even if they get into the slow game right now, they're just waiting for the right time. They're attacking balls that typically you wouldn't attack because they're feeling so confident right now. Wow, Christian Keenum just coming full boat, on his toes, moving forward, and just ready to end every point.
So what's the line then between the amateur 5-0 level and pro level? When do you distinguish yourself?
It's so hard
at the pro level.
It's so hard to say, because I like to tell people, you know, especially at that 5-0 level, challenge yourself. See what you can do at the pro level. You know, you're free to enter. You know, you just got to pay, get in it. You know, see where you're at, and that's what, you know, Christian is doing. He's right on that border, and he's having some success. You know, winning a couple matches here and there. Obviously, he's not on the podium or anything like that yet, but he's right there. The biggest difference is that going from someone, say, like Christian, and I hate using it and saying it like this, the issue with Christian is that he has a full-time job. Okay, so that sounds bad, but most of the pro players, they're 100% focused on pickleball. They're living it, breathing it, practicing every day, hitting every day, and Christian has real-world problems. He has a job, and so it's very hard.
Time commitment.
Right, exactly. So that border is very tough. It's a rarity at the pro level. You have your Andrea Coop, she's a lawyer, but you're talking about a natural ability there.
Lacey Schneemann goes for the body against Phil Valenti. She is also a rising star in this sport.
Right, exactly. Aeronautical engineer.
Yes, aerospace engineer by day.
Engineer.
How do you even find the time to play pickleball at this level?
Right.
And that is a game finisher, 11-0. Schneemann and Keenum didn't even allow Valenti and Ivy to get on the board in game 2. They seal the victory for match number 1, which drops Ivy and Valenti down to the back bracket. They'll be able to work their way back, but a long road ahead for them. Your final thoughts on this match, Dom?
Very nicely played by Schneemann and Keenum, especially at 8 o'clock in the morning, first match of the day. They came out hot from the jump, and so it's tough to see a team do that. I'm looking at them. If they play like this, they're going to be in the end of the bracket on the podium.
Plenty of pickleball coverage coming your way after this. We'll have another 5-0 level match coming up right after this.
The Franklin New York City Open, brought to you by Rockin' Protein. Day 1. OS First. Superior Labs. Consumer Cellular. And Franklin Pickleball.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance. I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and
Fruit Smash Super Hard Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
the prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Welcome back inside the USTA Billie Jean King Tennis Center for the Franklin New York City Open. We are amidst the second match of our coverage today, the mixed 5-0. Earlier this morning, we saw Lacey Schneemann and Christian Keenum take victory number 1 in their first match. And up next, they are taking on Ava Kalist and Jimbo Peterson. How do you see this matchup going down, Dominic?
Well, Schneemann and Keenum played very clean in that first match. 3-0 over Lana Ivy and Phil Valenti. So if they continue to play like that, you know, I was saying I made that call right there going, they're going to be on the podium. So, but they are running into a very tough team here in Ava Kalist and Jimbo Peterson. I've known Jimbo for years. Ava is a Selkirk junior player making her mark at the 5-0 level right now. Very solid player, so should be an interesting matchup. First time I will get a chance to see Ava Kalist play live, so I'm very interested in that. So she is a Selkirk team member of mine, but just getting to see her live for the first time will be a lot of fun. But Jimbo Peterson, very solid player, been around the game for a little while. So should be an interesting matchup here.
If you're just joining us, you're hearing the voices of Michelle McMahon and Dominic Catalano, 7-time U.S. Open champion, former pickleball professional, current professional commentator, also heading up a couple of pickleball centers in Florida. He does it all. This one.
All over the place with pickleball.
As for Lacey Schneemann and Christian Keenum, it's their first tournament together. They met a couple of months ago, they said, at another tournament, and so far so good. I think this might be a partnership that stays.
Yeah, I mean, the way they played that first match, you'd have thought they were playing for years together.
Lacey Schneemann will take the first serve. How about Ava Kalist, the 17-year-old, with an easy-looking swing down the middle?
Yeah, looks already to be a different match from the first one we had.
There she goes again with a powerful backhand punch.
I like it right now. She's almost got a little bit of a very unique forehand cross-court dink, almost very short, compact.
Handling almost every ball in the rallies so far. Ava Kalist has stolen the show for the first 3 points of the game. This is the best of 3 games, 2 of 3.
I was going to say, has Jimbo hit a ball yet? No, they figured that out.
And there is Christian Keenum closing the door at the kitchen. So Jimbo Peterson will touch the ball for the second time this match. I'm just kidding. This game. Lacey Schneemann with an authoritative forehand.
Very impressed early on. Ava Kalist's third shot drops. She's hit 3 perfect cross-court third shot drops. That's my fault. Right there.
Right on cue. Lacey Schneemann gets her team on the board for the first time in this game. This game is 2-11, best 2 of 3. How about Lacey Schneemann now taking control of the game? Seems like the girls are setting the tone in this one here early.
Yeah, it's all about the ladies right here early on, 2-2.
Lacey Schneemann is a Texas native, based in LA now. Christian is owning the kitchen line, but not enough. Jimbo Peterson stumps him.
Great hands there from Jimbo Peterson to stay alive. Something we didn't see the last match. When Keenum would come across and do that, point was over.
Keenum and Schneemann take the first lead of this one. Side out, and Kalist takes over the first serve. Jimbo Fisher just short on the drop, and that's an intimidating kitchen line to defend against. Lacey Schneemann and Christian Keenum were keeping them back. Just long for Schneemann.
And she's just looking to attack every moment she can. You watch her looking to reach in and get that ball out of the air. That was a tough attack from a tough position.
A couple of nice resets for Peterson and Kalis. Just shy, and Schneemann will take the net dribbler and recover the serve.
3-3-1.
Again?
Close recovery.
Again off the net like that.
This one's been a little bit more back and forth than the first match. Keenum goes for the head, and he gets it. Maybe not going for the head, going for the kill, either way.
Yeah. So Jimbo saying, I tried to get out of the way, and he did. Problem is he jumped into the ball.
Christian Keenum will take that and the point. Just wide for Ava Kalis. Timeout called on the court. What are you seeing so far? How have Schneemann and Keenum been able to take back the momentum and then a comfortable lead here in game one, Dom?
Well, they got back into it, able to attack. It was Ava Kalis slowing them down early on, and it was cross court with Kalis and Schneemann, and she was sucking her into that. Now it seems like they're just attempting to take more balls out of the air, attempting to speed balls up, and they're getting that frantic pace that they want. So that's the difference right here in the 3-point lead. But early on, it was Kalis and Peterson doing what Ivy and Valenti couldn't do early and slow it down. And so let's see if Kalis and Peterson can get back in that, slow that back down, and get back in this game.
Chemistry so far so good between Lacey Schneemann and Christian Keenum, playing in their first tournament together.
Yeah, again, at 8 o'clock in the morning, they came out dominating 3-0 in the first game, or in the first match. And again, it looked like they've been playing together for years. The chemistry they had and have right now is working.
15 seconds.
This is game one, as a reminder. Best of 2 of 3, and these games are to 11. Right now, Keenum and Schneemann have some leverage with a 3-point lead, but the momentum has been swinging on both sides. Christian Keenum will regain the serve.
There it is. They set it up nicely to get into that slow game, but Peterson off the tape.
7-3-1.
Lacey Schneemann goes for it, just shy. She is the second server.
7-3-2.
It looked like just Peterson kind of whiffed on it.
Looked like it almost hit the net and
tough.
Spoofed him. Not a lot of room for error in these games to 11. And they'll take the break. Jimbo Peterson and Ava Kalis looking to regain the momentum they had at the start of game one against Schneemann and Keenum. What a finish for Lacey Schneemann. She has a crafty forehand touch. You can tell the tennis background there.
Creating such a great angle right there. No chance for Kalis to get that one.
She has a nice balance of finesse and power. She knows when to pick those moments and recovers the serve, closing in on this game 3 points away. Christian Keenum with a nice third shot drop.
Again, that's the pressure that Keenum and Schneemann are putting on right now, trying to force Peterson to be perfect there.
Game point goes to Schneemann and Keenum. Lacey Schneemann is the first server. So they have 2 chances here for game point. Jimbo Peterson closing the door, looking for one more chance on his side.
No.
Nice.
Keenum wanted that.
Yes, he did, but great hands from Kalis to stay in that point. She forced that error from Keenum.
Ava Kalis and Jimbo Peterson still alive. Not a lot of room for error. Up against game point, and that one was...
She got it.
Called right on the line.
Yeah. Good ball there from Schneemann.
Watch it. You. Yours. Mine.
Side out.
Yes.
10-3-1.
Watch it.
Big attack on the backhand side there from Jimbo Peterson. They keep fighting off these game points.
10-3-2. Point, game.
Game is finalized. Christian Keenum and Lacey Schneemann steal game 1. This is the best of 3, though, so Kalis and Peterson have a chance to crawl back in game 2, but overall, Lacey Schneemann and Christian Keenum seem like the team to beat in this bracket.
Yeah, they're rolling along right now. 11-3 in this game, 11-3 in their first game in the last match, so we'll see if they can continue to roll here in this 5-0 19+ bracket.
This is their second match of the day, and we will be back with game 2 right after this short break.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
back inside the Billie Jean King Tennis Center, and this is game 2 between Ava Kalis and Jimbo Peterson against Lacey Schneeman and Christian Keenum. Keenum and Schneeman took game 1. This is the amateur 5-0 level mixed doubles. And so far today, Schneeman and Keenum have been dominant together. Kalis and Peterson are trying to shift the narrative with the momentum off the start here in game 2.
Good start for them right there. Again, Kalis with a beautiful third shot drop cross court on the board early.
Side out.
Sigh of frustration from Kalis after that miss.
0-1-1.
Peterson going hard right there.
0-1-2.
Nice, great hands there from Kalis on the speed up from Keenum.
So Peterson
0-1.
will take over the serve. Kalis trying to fend off a couple of backhands. She gets jammed up.
I like the attempt though of the speed up off of Keenum. Kalis trying to go away from him on the reset.
That ball is long, and Kalis and Peterson so far making some adjustments. Where, Dom?
Love it, and what they're doing is they're bringing the power at Keenum and Schneeman now all of a sudden. Oh, geez, unfortunate there for Kalis. That ball trickles over off the tape. Seems like Schneeman and Keenum getting every break off the tape right now.
That's a powerful forehand from Schneeman. Follows short, though, on the reset, and so Christian Keenum recovers the second serve.
Very quick side out there for Kalis and Peterson. I like it.
Lacey Schneeman just too good with that forehand angle. This is the second time we've seen that shot from her.
You'd think she's about 6'6" with the angle she's creating up at the kitchen line, but she's not. We were down on court with her before we started. She's not that tall.
How far is Lacey from the professional level in your eyes, Dom?
She's close, and she'd be at that, that lower tier. But I think she needs to be challenging herself. Absolutely. She's getting a chance to play with some really good players out in LA too. So she mentioned who she's training with and playing with, and Jesse Irvin and Jeff Warnick, and all those players out there. That's some of the best in the game. But again, that engineering job probably gets in the way a little bit.
Right, if you're just joining us, Lacey Schneeman is an aerospace engineer out in Los Angeles, California. This is just her hobby on the side, and she's an incredible talent in the sport.
Pretty darn good at her hobby, but right now it's all Kalis and Peterson in game 2.
Christian Keenum into the net, and Ava Kalis sparking a nice run for her team. What do you think was said in that break between Peterson and Kalis?
Play our game. Play what we know how to do. And basically what that is right now is communicate. Ooh. Oh, and the ball gets stuck on a Franklin sign.
What a hustle scramble for Jimbo Peterson, though, to recover that play.
But what they're doing is they're playing their game. They're dropping most, getting in, and then speeding up. They're not trying to play that really drive too much from the baseline. Waiting for the right opportunity here. And what you're seeing too, though, is I've seen that 3 times now from Keenum is mistakes off the tape, giving them a couple free points. And so that's the game. It's balancing out right now. You can only stay hot for so long, and it seems like Keenum and Schneeman are cooling off just a little here.
Equally hard, though, sometimes to defend a 6-0 lead, but Kaylist and Jimbo Peterson have no choice. And it seems like they're doing just that here in game 2, as you mentioned. Where are Schneemann and Keenum getting into some trouble on their side?
Unforced errors, number one, and it's the killer for anyone in this game is unforced errors. You've got to play as clean as possible. They're not playing as clean as we saw them in the first matchup and in game 1. Game 1, they were very clean, but all of a sudden that's changed. Now, it is kind of getting a little windier in here, so that could be playing a factor. Typically throughout this week, the near side on your screen has been the side that the players have preferred. So that could be a factor right now too, as Kaylist and Peterson are on the quote-unquote good side. So we'll see if that plays a factor, but a good timeout there from Schneemann and Keenum. See if they can slow the momentum down of Kaylist and Peterson.
This is the 5-0 amateur level. We have 5 pro level matches coming up later today. This is just an appetizer for what is to come, and nice finish to the corner for Christian Keenum. That ball is long, and the run continues for Kaylist and Peterson, who seemingly cannot be stopped, 4 points away from pushing a third game.
Wow, and just
about time they got a little break from the net, though, correct?
Yeah, that and just the unforced errors continue to pile up here for Schneemann and Keenum. Oh, good setup there for Kaylist as she baited Schneemann into going and flipping middle. She was sitting on that two-handed backhand.
Lacey Schneemann takes the serve back, looking for their first point here in game 2. An easy put away for Jimbo Peterson at the kitchen.
0-8-2.
Let's go, Lacey. Come on.
Good setup there from Lacey Schneemann as she went down the line, got Peterson fully extended, and all Kaylist could do was come over and cover that middle, but Schneemann goes sideline opposite. Beautiful put away.
Christian Keenum just finds the corner. And a little spark of momentum on their side. 6 points back.
Yeah, right on that line. That's the first time we've seen it in these 2 matches, that ball hitting that line. These lines are slick here right now, and players are having to adjust to that, knowing if a ball hits a line, it's going to skip off it. Saw that right there for Christian Keenum. Just off the tape there for Kaylist.
8-2-2. Side out.
No points for Kaylist and Peterson to show for on that service run, so Lacey Schneemann will look to gain some more momentum on their side. What a shot for Schneemann.
Why does Peterson have a target on himself right now? Looks like Schneemann's going right at him every time. Oh, and Christian Keenum gets called for the foot fault.
Bad timing in the middle of their potentially key momentum swing.
Referee correction. 3-8-2.
Oh, what a little inside-out flick there from Kaylist. It's a veteran move from a junior player.
17 years old, playing with the best.
Second server.
No luck that time. Ava Kalis fending off a lot of the shots here, as we talked about in game 1. A lot of pressure to handle almost everything coming back. So how do you balance that in mixed doubles?
Oh, that's a great drop there from Schneemann. But, you know, balancing that out, the issue is that they're going at Kalis, and she's hot right now. So they're down 8-3, Schneemann and Keenum. So it's got to change something up. And once you heat someone up like that, now you got to change it up. So I think they need to go to Peterson just a little more here. But right on cue, Jimbo steps right in the middle and puts that ball away.
He said, what are you talking about, Dom? Why are you telling them to hit it for me?
Don't go at me.
Or he's saying, thanks, Dom. Yes, I would like.
Exactly, I'd like to
more
play.
Juicy forehands at the kitchen.
So impressed with Schneemann, and she hits a very, very hard forehand.
Peterson and Kalis have been stuck at this number 8 for quite some time now, looking to get one more and unstuck.
Wow, what defense there from Kalis. That ball was about to hit her in the chest. Fends it off, gets it back over.
Lacey Schneemann just owning that forehand.
It's beautiful because it comes from the opposite side, so she lets that ball travel, kind of get in on her a little bit, and goes right down the line with it. Beautifully done by Schneemann.
No.
It's a good leave there from Kalis as the drive cross court, very tough to keep in because of the angle and the size of the court.
Kalis and Peterson with a nice hold, keeping Keenum and Schneemann at bay. Still stuck on 8. No luck there. What's causing the holdup at the score?
Both teams kind of pressing right now, trying to be perfect. You know, and more times than not, your receiving team has the advantage. They get to the kitchen line first. And that's exactly what's happening. Not seeing very many great thirds right now. Popped up able to attack, but you see a good one there. But then good defense from Peterson and Kalis.
Kalis, the lob choice. Do you like the decision to lob it?
I do. I like the idea, but she kind of jabbed at it. She's got to be a little smoother with that, especially with that Labs paddle she's got a lot of pop on it. Got to go easy with it and get that up and over. Because neither Schneemann or Keenum were expecting that.
4-8-2.
I like the idea, but just a little too much.
Schneemann with a wicked forehand there. There's a timeout called on the court. If you're just joining us, this is the 5-0 amateur matchup. As the early game, this is game 2 of the second match we've covered today. And up next, we have the pro women's singles coming up at 10 a.m. Eastern. Definitely want to stay tuned for that.
Yeah,
interesting matchup there.
Salome Davidze taking on Paris Todd. So that'll be a juicy match to start our day.
And to follow that, we'll have the pro men's singles gold, and then we'll continue our coverage with women's doubles, pro men's doubles, and pro mixed doubles. It's going to be a fun-filled day of pickleball, but as it relates right now, this is the 5-0 amateur mixed doubles, and potentially players being groomed for that next professional level.
What we would call the AAA of pickleball, the 5-0 level.
Kalis and Peterson trailing by a game. They've been stuck on 8 now for a couple of runs and opportunities.
Wow, that's a rare miss right there, especially on a ball like that for Schneemann.
8-6 looks a lot different than 8-5.
Yep.
And Ava Kalis, Jimbo Peterson, to get off this cursed number 8 for them. All right, and they do it. Now 2 points away from a Game 2 victory. Kalis continuing on.
She knows she's got to get that third over. No matter what, you want to make a mistake high. Get it over at least.
Lacey Schneemann
just stepping in right there.
Does it again. So quick with her hands at the net. Jimbo Peterson getting aggressive, commanding the kitchen on his side.
Schneemann was in that point, and Peterson felt that, so he had to go away from her. Went to Keenum to get the second server. Very quick side out there for Kalis and Peterson. Missed opportunity for Schneemann and Keenum. That's a tough ball to drive that fifth. Peterson drives the third, but then driving that fifth on your heels, I'd rather see him gain ground, drop that in, and go from there.
That ball just short and a missed opportunity for Kalis and Peterson.
It's like nobody wants it. Nobody really has that fire right now to say, we're gonna end this game either way. That's twice there that Schneemann has done that to Kalis, going right at the body.
Smart shot though, there's not a lot you can do with that on the other side. Jams you up, takes away your options. Keenum and Schneemann are sneaking their way back into game 2, looking dangerous, now only trailing by 2.
And what they've done is they've changed it up. Let's see, what's Kalis give here? She gives the switch, but what Keenum and Schneemann have done is they've put Schneemann face up on Kalis here, so straight in front. And that's the difference right now. And now Peterson and Kalis need to make an adjustment. They got to be comfortable. Yes, and there, right there, Peterson does it. He's going to stay, so they're going to put Kalis cross court again from Schneemann. Let's see what happens here.
That was a nice, deep backhand, close to the baseline, almost an out, but well-placed shot by Ava Kalis.
All right, so we're in that position. Oh, it doesn't matter right now because Schneemann is all over it. We are all tied at
game.
9.
It's anyone's game and match now at this point. Keenum and Schneemann could seal their match victory with this game win. Kalis and Peterson trying to stay alive and push a third. They do on that one.
The line, again, skipping off of it right there, not allowing Schneemann to hit that forehand how she wanted it.
Well, if there wasn't urgency before on their side, there is now. Game point for Kalis and Peterson. The opportunity to go 3. But their opponent Jimbo Peterson closes the door, seals the victory in game 2. We now have game 3 underway in just a moment, but your overall thoughts on how Peterson and Kalis were able to close in and steal the victory here in game 2 after almost losing it late in that game.
Well, even though Kalis and Peterson come out on top, I think Schneemann and Keenum have a game plan going into this 3rd game. We'll see if they can keep that execution up.
All right, game 3 will be on after this short break. We'll be back. Plenty of pickleball coming your way right here. Stay with us.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Back on championship court here at the USTA Billie Jean King Center. This is game 3 of the 5-0 amateur mixed doubles level. Match number 2. Winner advances, loser will drop down to the back draw. Lacey Schneemann and Christian Keenum won game 1. Peterson and Kalis won game 2, and point number 1 of game 3 goes to Keenum and Schneemann.
1-0-2. Point.
A couple of unforced errors for Kalis and Peterson so far.
Yeah, not exactly how they wanted to start this game 3 after they had all the momentum winning game number 2. Oh man.
Make that 3.
Like snowball effect. Here it goes.
Lacey
downhill.
Schneemann will
Let's
take
hope not.
full advantage as the second server on her side.
Point.
Jimbo Peterson sailing that one long. Another error tallied for them. Just trying to get a hold off here in game 3.
Michelle, we're 60 seconds in and it's 4-0. Off the tape, make it 5. We're gonna change ends at 6. But before that, a timeout here from Peterson and Kalis. Wow.
Lacey Schneemann so smart with her forehand. So many angles she can hit. She's got finesse, she's got power, she's got angles, and she sees the court so well.
Yep. This is not the start I anticipated out of these two teams. They were so evenly matched throughout that second game. You know, even though Kalis and Peterson had a 9-5 lead, Schneemann and Keenum came back, tied it at 9, but then Kalis and Peterson put it away at 11-9. I was expecting a tighter match to start, or tighter game to start this third, but it's all Schneemann and Keenum.
If you're Kalis and Peterson right now, what are you discussing?
Clean it up. Unforced errors. 3 of the 5 points are unforced errors. A service return, 2 balls in the net. You got to clean it up. Again, that's the name of this game, especially when you get to this level. You want to take it. Everyone at the 5-0 level wants to get to the pro level. If you want to get there, you got to clean up your game. You cannot make those unforced errors. You make unforced errors like that against pros, you're done. There's no chance. I'm sorry if that's too forward for anybody, but it's the truth. You're not going anywhere if you make these errors at that pro level.
I think they know that too. The margin of errors razor thin, as you mentioned. That's what separates the best of the best. Lacey Schneemann certainly working her way into that category.
No. Oh, wow. She almost got that ATP.
Wow. On the backhand, no less. That was a beauty, and the run finally comes to an end. Kalis and Peterson looking to survive here in game 3, and Jimbo Peterson getting Lacey Schneemann back for all the time she's pegged him in this match.
Yep. Payback right there. Oh, jeez. So that ball pops up to Keenum's forehand. He can't get on top of it to put it away. Hits it really flat and long. Here comes Kalis and Peterson. That's my fault again. As soon as I say it.
Just long for Jimbo Peterson. Side out earned by Keenum and Schneemann. This is game 3 of the 5-0 mixed doubles. We have the pro women's singles gold medal match coming up after this at 10 a.m. sharp. That one's Paris Todd and Salome Davidze. It's going to be a good one. This is the third game in the second match. Winner advances on in the bracket, continues their path to potentially gold. Loser will drop down to the backdrop. Jimbo Peterson with another unforced error. Frustration lingers on his side, Dom.
Yeah, and they'll switch ends here at 6 in game number 3. Peterson frustrated again. They understand unforced errors, got to cut them out. Let's get back in this. Conceivably, we're seeing a side preference. Schneemann and Keenum coming off the good side now. We'll see if Kalis and Peterson can get a run together on this side and see if they can get back in this. But down by 4, last thing they need right now is this is like a tell-all. Come out in this point after the end change. Do not give up a quick point. You give up a quick point, then it's just the momentum continuing. This is a free timeout. Use this timeout, strategize, get back in it, and see what you can get.
On the flip side, what are Schneemann and Keenum doing right now so well to get Kalis and Peterson on their toes, or on their heels, rather?
They're keeping everything in play and low. Okay, so you're getting Kalis and Peterson to hit balls off the tape, make mistakes, and that's a testament to Schneemann and Keenum getting everything over the net no matter what, but keeping it low over the net and causing errors. Wow, off the line right there. Kalis, nothing she could do with it.
Forced in a tough position. Schneemann will continue the run, and they are 3 points away from closing in on this match, winning their second match of the day.
The winner of this match is sitting pretty in the semifinals. Another unforced error there on the side of Kalis and Peterson.
122.
Lacey Schneeman with a nasty forehand. So much power behind that shot. What do you do if you're Kayliston Peterson?
It's they know, if this doesn't go their way, it doesn't look like it is right now. It's go back to the drawing board, and it's a very simple fix. It's 2 words on the drawing board. It's unforced errors. That's all it is. It's clean it up, and you're fine. That ball right there, all Kalis needs to do is get out of the way of it. That ball's going 8-10 feet out off the paddle of Schneeman, but she just can't get out of the way. So it's just clean it up. Keep positive, clean it up. They just dropped down to the bottom half, and they got work to do. They can do it. They're a very good team. They forced they forced Schneeman and Keenum into a 3rd game. So all they need to do is clean it up, come back, battle back on that bottom half, and get into a medal match.
So Lacey Schneeman will take the serve back and has match point on her paddle. She's the 2nd server though, so Kayliston Peterson just need 1 hold to get the ball back on their side. That ball is long. Lacey Schneeman and Christian Keenum punch their ticket to the semifinal match. Peterson and Kaylist will have to work their way down, or back in rather, through the back draw. Can you envision Lacey and Christian in the gold medal match in this bracket?
I can't see them coming back and doing some damage. They just got to clean it up a little bit. They'll be fine. I like Jimbo Peterson playing with the youngin Kaylist. He's a very positive player, positive guy, and so I think if anyone can, these two can make a run in that bottom half. So we'll keep an eye on this bracket later on.
Well, our coverage continues from the Franklin, New York City Open. As I mentioned earlier, right after this at 10 a.m., we will have the Pro Women's Singles Gold Medal match. It's Salome Davidze against Paris Todd, and it's going to be some incredible pickleball. Following them is the Pro Men's Singles Gold Medal match. Plenty of action you do not want to miss. Stay right here. We are moments away from the pickleball you've been waiting for. We'll see you soon.
The Franklin, New York City Open, brought to you by Rockin' Protein. Day 1. OS First. Superior Labs. Consumer Cellular. And Franklin Pickleball.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
It's Championship Sunday. USTA Billie Jean King Center is playing home to the Franklin New York City Open. I'm Michelle McMahon alongside 7-time U.S. Open champ Dominic Catalano. We have 5 pro pickleball gold medal matches coming your way here today. The first one up is the pro women's singles gold. You've been here all weekend. Dom, what are you most looking forward to with the gold medal matches we have ahead today?
Every single one of them. We got gold medal matches all day long, 5 of them. Some great matchups. Biggest thing I think going into this is we have 2 gentlemen who could win a triple crown. They're playing with each other in men's, Zane Navratil, J.W. Johnson, and then they will oppose each other in singles and in mixed doubles. So it's a very interesting dynamic, and what we're gonna get first is the men's, or it'll be women's singles and then men's singles to see who has the chance at the Triple Crown, because after that, only one of them will have a chance. So very dynamic and very interesting matchup.
That and much more coming up right after this. But for now, let's go courtside for a very special anthem singer. Jeremy Stoll is a Broadway star of Phantom of the Opera, and he will be leading us off in our broadcast coverage here today.
I am the creative founder and your tournament director for this year's Franklin New York City Pickleball Open. What a treat to be here at the USTA Billie Jean King Tennis Center. On behalf of the APP, the over 200 volunteers, all the referees, we want to give everybody a huge round of applause and a big thank you for just welcoming the APP tour into your home. Another special treat, gentlemen. I'm going to ask you all to please take your hands off while I introduce the Phantom of the Opera Broadway star, Jeremy Stoll, who will be doing our national anthem. Jeremy.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Such a treat. Jeremy, thank you so much. We thank you and all of our viewers for joining us for the Franklin New York City Open, and we are moments away from the pro women's singles gold medal match. It's Salome Davidze against Paris Todd, and Dominic, Salome is the perceived underdog in this matchup. She worked her way through the back draw to get back in this position. You love her two-handed backhand, arguably better than her forehand. What are you looking for on her side in this match?
With Salome, I'm seeing just her, for lack of a better term, grow up in the sport and in the game over the last few months. Saw her at Legacy. She was strictly a baseline-to-baseline player. She has really turned into an all-around singles player now. She's coming to the kitchen line. She's making stuff happen. It's so good to see. I saw it early this week. Absolutely loved it. Looking for a lot out of her today.
She is a Georgian tennis player, the country, not the state. Her career high singles rating in the tennis world was 264th, and she has got her work cut out for her today against Paris Todd. What needs to go particularly well for her to take down Paris?
Oh, she's in her Wimbledon whites today. We're looking at them take the pre-match picture here. For her to be successful against Paris Todd, she really has to get Paris Todd moving east and west. And what I mean by that is sideline to sideline. Paris Todd, one of the best athletes out here this weekend, but you need to stretch her as much as possible. Make her hit shots on the run.
You mentioned it, Paris Todd, one of the newer names in the land of pickleball. What is it about her game that stands out to you aside from her athleticism?
One, her tennis background. She's really translated it into especially singles on the side of pickleball. But again, I mentioned it a couple seconds ago, it's her athleticism that impresses me so much. She's so quick. She gets to balls that a lot of players can't get to. And if you look at her, she's very lengthy. She's got a big reach, and she's, like I said, again, very athletic. Her forehand, too, absolutely incredible. When she's going well, she's going to be tough to beat, as she's undefeated through this bracket already.
The former professional tennis player turned pro at 14 in tennis, and then she came out on social media and told the pickleball pros to watch out, that she was bursting onto the scene, and she has done just that so far, as she has continued to dominate as far as this tournament goes, and many others. In particular, what's her bread and butter?
Her bread and butter is her forehand. If she can get to that, she is going to cause problems for Davidze today. So we'll see if she can. And again, for Paris Todd too, this is one of two matches for her today. She's also in the women's doubles final alongside Lauren Stratman. So she's proving that she belongs here and on this stage.
Well, our coverage of Championship Sunday will be right here on Championship Court all day long. We've got you covered until at least 4 p.m., maybe a little later than that today. Again, if you're just joining us, this is Dominic Catalano and Michelle McMahon with the coverage here today. We have Lauren McLaughlin joining us from the sideline with interviews, and let's take a look at the bracket so far for the Pro Women's Singles Gold. What stands out to you about the journey to the gold medal match?
Again, this being a rematch of a semifinal with Todd and Davidze. Todd coming out on top of that, and then moving on to that winner's bracket final. And we had that winner's bracket final early in the week. Paris Todd did no wrong, defeating Anna Bright 2-1 earlier in the week in that winner bracket final, giving her the undefeated record sitting here on Championship Sunday. Davidze had to go through two very good players in Lauren Stratman on the consolation side of game to 15 and in the bronze medal match against Anna Bright. So Davidze has earned her way here too, but that's how it shaped up in the bracket.
And the biggest win for Paris Todd, as you mentioned, was against Anna Bright, another newer name to pickleball. Why was that such an impressive win?
Paris Todd, like I said, could do no wrong. She was very clean, very flawless. Winning against Anna Bright 11-2, 11-1, that is no easy feat considering the level of play that Anna Bright is playing right now. So a very impressive win for Paris, and so we'll see if she can continue that here against Davidze.
Strategically speaking, if you're Paris Todd right off the bat, what are you looking to exploit on Davidze as you start this game one?
So what I've seen from Davidze is she really likes her backhand, and so what I would kind of not expose, or what I want to get to is her forehand early on. Let's see if she can win some points with her forehand. Then if not, then we go to the backhand. So I'm going to look for Todd to go to the Davidze forehand early on, and from Davidze I'm going to look for her to try and stretch Todd out as much as possible, sideline to sideline or east-west.
Yeah, is there any weakness of Paris Todd's that Davidze can exploit to have a chance in this?
It's just the moving her as much as possible. If you can get her reaching and then get her out of position. The hard part is that Paris Todd recovers as good as anybody on the court. So getting her back, or getting herself back into play, she does as well as anybody.
How have you seen the game of singles evolve in terms of baseline to net coverage and where the game has gone with the newer tennis talent that have come onto the scene.
So a lot of times you'll see the men will tend to come to the net sooner and quicker, but that's changing, especially at the highest level with some of these ladies and using that length. Paris Todd, one of them, she does not hesitate to come to the kitchen line. When you get her coming up to the kitchen line quickly, you know she's feeling well. So the difference right there is getting to that kitchen line.
This match is the best 2 of 3 games. Third game will be played if needed. And each game is played to 11 points. Not a lot of room for error here off the start.
No, not one bit.
And would you say it's an advantage to have the serve or to be the receiver in singles?
Singles, you got to take the serve because you're only getting one serve anyway, so you got to take the serve. You want to score first, put the pressure on your opponent, take that serve, let's go, unless they're seeing such an advantage in a side.
Right.
But in my opinion, take that serve, score first.
Which side in this case is the better side?
It seemed to be all week this near side that Paris Todd is on. That seems to be the side that most of the players would prefer. Be interesting to know who won that toss and who chose what.
This is game 1 of a potential 3 games, and this is our first championship professional pickleball match of the day. We've got 5 coming your way. We've got the women's singles gold medal match now, and then after that will be the pro men's singles gold medal match. Then it's women's doubles, men's doubles, and mixed doubles. You mentioned a couple of these pros could be triple crown champions today.
Yeah, you have J.W. Johnson and Zane Navratil with an opportunity for a triple crown. So one of them will be sitting in men's doubles with an opportunity. One of them will not after their singles match. Looks like the ladies are just about ready to go here.
$2,000 in cash money on the line for these ladies. The first place gold medal match winner will take home $2,100. Excuse me, $3,500.
$3,500.
Second place
That's
will
a little
get
different.
$2,300.
Nice.
Take a cut of that if they're willing. Looks like Davidze will take the first serve as our first pro gold medal match is underway. Paris Todd on the receiving end, but on the better side, according to Dom. And we're waiting for the second referee to get on site. What are the nerve levels like from a player standpoint right now, Dom?
I mean, I think both of these ladies have been in positions like this before. I think it's no stranger for them. But I'd like, the question is when you ask the players, are there any nerves? The players I trust more are the ones that say, yeah, I'm a little nervous. If you are, it means you're there. It means you're in the moment. It means you care, right? And go back to, was it Rocky Balboa, the movie? 6. Not the first, not the 5th, which was the worst, but the 6th. And he looks at his opponent and goes, aren't you a little scared? He goes, no, I don't get scared. Rocky turns, looks at his son and goes, I always get scared, always get nervous. Makes you know you're alive, makes you know you're there, makes you know you're in the moment. And so I kind of always relate that way. You have to be. You should always have butterflies. You should always have that. But then once play starts, now it goes away. So yeah, I quoted Rocky to start off this morning, so what? But it all makes sense.
It all makes sense. This match is brought to you by Consumer Cellular. Let me thank all of our partners and our TV crew here today. None of this would be possible with all the hard work behind the scenes. And we are just moments away from kicking off match number 1 of our pro gold medal matches here today. And If you're Davidze as the clear underdog in this matchup, what's your mentality right now?
Go for it, right? Literally just go for your shots. Do what you got to do. Paris, she's ready to go. Paris has been bouncing around the stadium for an hour, so she's been ready. I haven't seen Salome. She may have been on an outer court warming up and whatnot, but Paris been around here for a little while. She's raring to go. Both of these ladies are.
And first serve is finally underway. Davidze will kick us off.
On my right, I have Salome Davidze. On my left, I have Paris Todd. Good luck, ladies. Game 1. Time in. 0-0.
That's loud. Salome laughing already. She had to remind the referee, mic's not on.
A long pause of anticipation. And we're off.
Point.
A rare error for Paris Todd, and Salome Davidze will take the first point.
1-0.
There's that wicked backhand.
Yep. Very nice there from Paris Todd.
Zero, 1.
Paris Todd takes her first serve of the match.
Nice ball from Davidze, and again, she's got sideline to sideline.
So far, Davidze, the underdog, in control.
1-0.
Just why Davidze had Paris Todd where she wanted her, and a missed opportunity, Dom.
Yeah, she's executing exactly what I was talking about in the pregame to perfection so far, sideline to sideline. Just missed that opportunity.
What a backhand sweep for Salome Davidze. Check it out.
Beautifully done by Salome Davidze, and again, she's executing her game plan early on to perfection.
The tennis background is obvious for both players. Paris Todd will take the break and recover the serve. This is game 1, a best of 3. Games to 11. Davidze once again with the finesse and the finish down the line, dangling Paris Todd all over the court.
Your USA Pickleball certified referees are Michelle Baumgartner from Royal Oak, Michigan, and Trish Stewart from Buffalo, New York.
Davidze,
wow.
Textbook.
That is absolutely beautiful from Davidze. This is the part of her game that I was talking about in our pregame that she has just added, and it's making her dangerous.
So she steals an early 2-0 lead, putting Paris Todd on her heels here early.
Yeah, you hit it right on the head there, Michelle. Paris is on her heels right now. She is not moving forward at all. And right now what she needs to do, she needs to get a good return and just come in. Put pressure.
What is Davidze doing right now to create this gap? I know sideline to sideline, but is she exploiting any part of Paris Todd's game?
No, it's really not. It's just getting her on the move. And Paris is having to hit a ball north-south while she's moving east-west. You know how hard that is to do. they make it look easy, but it's a very difficult task.
Paris Todd back on the serve, trailing by 3, looking to get on the board here in game 1.
Wow, this is a very confident Davidze, because yes, I've talked about it, that she is starting to come up more, but she's typically picking and choosing when. Right there, that was a ball she hadn't been coming up on before, but she hit it, she just comes straight up instantly. She's feeling good with how she's executing her game plan against Todd right now. Right on cue, I say she's doing something perfectly, and she hits it out.
Paris Todd with some sneaky sauce on the spin with that backhand and recovers the serve. Davidze finds the open corner. Textbook, making it look easy.
And watch her hook that forehand back around and the fist pump.
She is locked in and maintaining a 3-0 lead. Todd with a wicked backhand once again. You loved her forehand, but the backhand has been impressive.
Absolutely. And I do like her forehand, not taking anything away from her backhand. But right now, she's got the backhand kind of grooved in. She's only down 3 here. Got to get on the board, though. That's good pressure right there, and she got helped by the tape right there.
Paris Todd on the board. This is game 1 of the Pro Women's Singles Gold Medal match. Paris Todd, the clear front runner in this one. Davidze, wouldn't know she's an underdog so far. She has come to play and is exploiting Todd in every way she can.
There it is. There's the athletic ability right there, Paris Todd. You saw her cut that angle off on her approach. She did it so well, but the biggest key is that as she got up to that kitchen line, big split step, made herself big and wide and able to go cross court.
Just short and shy of the drop. Davidze maintaining a 1-point lead.
But I like the change of pace there from Paris Todd. She went drop shot, right? Almost trying to get in that cat and mouse singles game we get into. Oh, here comes two-handed backhand drop. You seen that one yet?
That is new to me.
There it is.
Explain to our viewers what you're seeing on this unique serve.
So a drop serve is legal, right? And so what Salome does is she drops it and then rips her two-hander. She loves her two-hander so much that she'll do a drop two-handed backhand serve.
Only on that side?
Typically, you'll see her do it from the left side, yes. But we saw it like in Arizona for the first time. I almost fell out my chair. I'm like, oh, but then you watch her hit it too, and she rips it. It's awesome.
So the backhand is Davidze's bread and butter. What would you say is Paris Todd's?
It's that big forehand, but not right now. It's the backhand, as we're seeing. You've pointed out a couple times. There it is. That's the big forehand right there, kind of roll. She gets it nice and deep, and as it hits, it almost kicks into Salome Davidze right there and causes the error. She's right back in this, down by 1.
3, 4.
Oh, tried to sell it. Tried to sell it, come on, but that ball went about 2 feet long.
Willing that ball in. We're now tied up here in game 1. Paris Todd remaining patient with her game.
4, 4.
Ooh,
Backhand rip down the line. Can't get any better than that.
No, absolutely not. And you see from Davidze, as soon as that ball was ripped in, Davidze's like, that's a nice shot.
Wanting it to be out, enough topspin to keep it in. What are your early impressions of what you've seen so far on both sides?
Well, a timeout here from Davidze. I like it. Not letting Todd get any further than 1 point ahead. Takes the timeout, slows the momentum. What I'm loving is the aggressiveness of Salome Davidze. Again, they're only 1 seed apart at 6 and 7, but everyone leading into this is talking about Paris Todd. And right there you have Kyle Yates in the corner. He lost his sleeves, but he's in here coaching Paris Todd, getting some, Florida sun. He's used to the sun in Florida. So, but again, Kyle has been talking with Paris all through singles the other day on Thursday, and now continuing to do so today. Also Ryan Sherry over there, who plays a lot with Paris Todd. They've been training and practicing a lot together.
What do you think he's telling her?
Keep up exactly what she's doing right now. She's fixed it. She's kind of honed everything in. She was down 3-0, and it looked like, everything could fall apart really quick, but it hasn't. She kind of weathered that storm from Davidze, and she's gone on a 5-1 run herself. So I think Kyle's just reinforcing, continue with your game plan, do what you do. You weathered that storm. Let's continue to move forward here.
Singles to me seems like a game of patience, more so than momentum swings as much as you'd see in doubles.
Right there, and the whole crowd over there, which is Kyle Yates, Ryan Sherry, that whole crowd. Big round of applause. Seems like Paris Todd executed what Kyle wanted right away there.
Paris Todd takes over the 2-point lead. That ball was long.
Yep.
Salome Davidze looking to climb back in to game 1. This game has been as close as we would expect for this gold medal match. That ball is called wide. Paris Todd recovering.
Even though that's wide, that ball is hit so hard off that two-handed backhand from Davidze. It's such a weapon.
6-4.
So if you're Todd, are you exclusively hitting it to the forehand of Davidze?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to it. But what Todd's doing well is she's going sideline to Davidze, regardless of forehand backhand. She's just trying to get her to move. Kind of the game plan that Davidze has. That's what Paris Todd's trying to do. Got a 3-point lead here.
7-4.
Paris Todd making it look easy with the forehand sweep.
And Davidze adamantly throwing her paddle down in her corner as soon as she came off for that timeout. Very upset with herself. She went from a 3-0 lead to down 8-4. It is a 8-1 run here for Paris Todd. No coaching in the corner of Paris Todd. Why would you, right? No need.
A couple of unforced errors for Davidze, and she knows it. She was so clean through the first couple of points. Had Paris Todd, on her heels, and now the script has flipped here in game 1.
Yeah, you're exactly right. You pointed that out early when it was 3-0 that Paris was on her heels. I couldn't agree more. She wasn't coming up. She was staying back. Davidze was dictating play, coming up constantly, and now it seems to have flipped.
15 seconds. Receiver, you have no timeouts remaining. Server, you have 2 timeouts remaining.
Paris Todd looking to close in 3 points away from a game 1 win. This is the best 2 of 3 games for the match and for $3,500.
Which you're getting a piece of, right? That's what you asked?
I'm going to start negotiating my way. The prize money here.
Kind words for prize money.
What a grab by Paris Todd. The athleticism and the speed shining through here, Dom.
And look at that. Her athleticism is out of this world, but her strides. It took her 2.5 strides to get from one side to get to the other. That's insane. That's just pure strength.
What a backhand rip down the line. Paris Todd says, you've got a backhand, so do I.
That's beautiful. Put in a perfect spot. You couldn't have threw it to a better spot.
9-4.
Oh, working the spin on the backhand right there. She knows if she can drop that in there nice and easy, it's going to cut away from Davidze and make for a very difficult shot.
Paris Todd with game 1, game point on her paddle with this serve.
10-4.
Wide open corner, and she finds it once again with the backhand and claims game 1. Dom, how was Paris Todd able to find her game halfway through this one?
I mean, you want to talk about a run? That's an 11-1 run to end this match. Paris Todd found it quickly. It was like as soon as you said she's playing on her heels, I agree with you. She said, she heard us, and she started just coming up and applied pressure herself. Great job, great adjustment from Paris Todd.
Well, the players will switch sides for game 2. We will have that coverage right after this short break. Don't go anywhere. This is the best 2 of 3, and it only gets better from here.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit,
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
It's a beautiful day here in New York City. Outside Arthur Ashe Stadium is the home of the Franklin New York City Open. And so far, it has been living up to the expectations. Game 2 is now underway of this pro women's singles gold medal match. Paris Todd will take over the first serve. She won game 1 and could win the match. Winning game 2, Salome Davidze looking to change that with a game 2 victory.
Great serve from Paris Todd, aggressive all the way to the baseline. May have even skipped off that baseline.
1-0.
Paris Todd hasn't really looked back since going on that 11-point run, as you mentioned, Dom. Momentum carrying over here in game 2. She takes the early 2-0 lead. Davidze seems to be in her head a little bit with some unforced errors.
Yeah, she seems to be flustered after Paris kind of came back and was the aggressor. I thought Paris would come out and be the aggressor. She wasn't in the first few points, but then she flipped that switch, came back.
Backhand just shy for Davidze. Paris Todd is commanding the offense right now. What is she doing to control the tempo of this game?
Just keeps applying pressure. It's that old adage, if, you know, when they're down, step on their throat, and that's exactly what Paris Todd is doing right now. She's seeing Davidze down, and all she's doing is just she keeps pressing. She keeps playing harder. She keeps putting on more pressure, meaning she's coming up. She's getting to the kitchen line and forcing Davidze to be perfect.
Seems like after Todd took some words of wisdom from Kyle Yates, she's been unstoppable since. Davidze is seemingly frustrated, now down by 5 here in the opening serve. Just wide for Todd. If you're Davidze right now, how do you get your mental game back into this one with your back against the wall, needing to survive game 2 to stay alive?
So I want to get a nice wide, hard serve here, and then go opposite sideline. Wide, and she went back to the forehand. I think, ooh, Todd misses it, but I didn't like that decision. I'd like to see her go down the line. Same thing here. I'd like to get Paris Todd to her backhand and then come back cross court. Get her moving. Take advantage of you serving.
Another unforced error for Davidze. Paris Todd will take back the serve. Davidze having a conversation with the ref.
Quickly over. Not sure what that was about, but a 5-1 lead here for Paris Todd. And Davidze's execution just isn't there right now. She's visibly frustrated.
At what point do you call a timeout if you're Davidze?
2 points ago. But she's still not burning one.
6-1.
Trying to weather the storm on her own.
Trying to play through it. Paris Todd isn't going anywhere with those angles on her forehand.
She keeps trying to go back cross court again there. I want her to get that ball there, now flip up the line, center herself again, and get back in the point. That's how she was successful at the beginning of game 1, where she was literally going sideline to sideline. Now she's getting stuck going, you know, basically corner to corner, and Todd then is the one changing it up and dictating play. Davidze's not dictating any kind of play, and she's down by 6 here.
Paris Todd is dominating, not looking back. Coach Kyle Yates once again returns to the sideline with some more feedback. Not that she needs any. What else do you like about her game?
Yeah, at that point right there, I bet that's just Kyle Yates going over and just reiterating everything she's doing well. At that point, there's no coaching going on. It's more reiteration of continue to do this, continue to do that. Unfortunately, on the flip side of it, you have Salome Davidze kind of trying to think of her thoughts in her towel and see what she can do.
Think of her thoughts in her towel.
Yeah. It's a la Jack Foster. He usually comes over, buries his head in his towel, and I've always asked him, what are you talking about under there? Because he is talking to himself. He's like, just trying to get back in.
Paris Todd is 4 points away from being crowned queen of the Pro Women's Singles gold medal match here on Championship Court in New York City.
Oh, no.
What a serve with some nasty spin.
I mean, she gets that line, too, and that's the hard part. As soon as that ball hits that line, skipping off, it's just adding insult to injury right now. Davidze can't get a break. Needs one in a hurry, though.
Paris Todd working the forehand, sneaking one to the base or the sideline of the backhand, and it works.
Well, and that was exactly it, as Davidze kept going back cross court, and then Todd changes it up and causes the issue for Davidze.
A backhand line drive for Paris Todd. Closing in on a gold medal victory. What a shot, Dom.
Unbelievable. Paris can do no wrong right now.
Match point on the line. Paris Todd with momentum on her side. This point could do it all. She misses in the net. Davidze still alive, but just barely.
I'd have been worried about the paddle and where it was going to go if that ball dropped over from Davidze for Paris Todd. Davidze would not have been happy if that would have happened.
Paris Todd is a relatively new name in the sport of pickleball, but not for long. She is an incredible talent, showing why here on Championship Court. Just long. Davidze with a push of momentum here, staying alive.
Puts a crooked number up on the board, 10-2. See if she can get a run together here. Needs one badly. Fought off one gold medal championship point.
She's gonna have to do it at least 8 more times. What a grab for Paris Todd. Getting worked sideline to sideline, closes in at the net. How did she get this done, Dom?
Unbelievable. She waited for the right moment. Both ladies were trying to find the right moment to come up, and Paris Todd ended up getting it. And here's something, one of my favorite things, the offensive timeout, especially after a point like that. Both of those ladies exuding a ton of energy, ground stroke to ground stroke, and then Paris Todd getting the serve back. Now she knows she's serving for a gold medal here. She regroups, calls a timeout, and says, okay, I'm going to do this on my terms. So we'll see when she comes back.
Paris Todd's also playing later today at 1 p.m. in our pro women's doubles gold medal match. Her partner is Lauren Stratman. J.W. Johnson also in the crowd for this one. His singles gold medal match coming up against his doubles partner, Zane Navratil. That's going to be, as they say in hockey, a barn burner. Court burner in tennis. I guess we could make that up, or pickleball. In the land of who knows. But as for this match, this game.
Can't get rid of the day job.
Paris Todd is moments away from an opportunity to seize the gold medal for the Franklin New York City Open here at the Billie Jean King Tennis Center. She does it. Paris Todd with the gold medal finishing touch. Dom, why is Paris Todd so impressive?
I mean, that is absolutely unbelievable. That's a clinic in what to do in singles pickleball. Paris Todd had Salome Davidze stretched out completely. It was crazy because it didn't seem like she was ready to go at the beginning of that match. She was down 3-0. She went down 3-0 and then goes on a 22-3 run to end it and get the gold medal. That's amazing. 22-3 run. Unbelievable. Congratulations to Paris Todd. What execution. She deserves it.
A 24-year-old name that will soon be known across all of pickleball. Paris Todd wins the gold medal match for the pro women's singles. We have much more coming your way, including the pro men's singles gold medal match right after this. Paris Todd will also be joining us later on with the women's pro doubles match, and we will take a quick break and be back with more incredible pickleball.
The Franklin New York City Open, brought to you by Rockin' Protein. Day 1. OS First. Superior Labs. Consumer Cellular. And Franklin Pickleball.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and
Fruit Smash Super Hard Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Welcome to the Franklin studio for the first time here on Championship Sunday. Let's hear it one time for silver medalist Salome Davidze. You have faced off against Paris Todd quite a few times now. We often see you guys in the finals. Today didn't quite go your way. What do you feel like was the issue today that you hope gets fixed for next time?
I think my timing was a little off, and Paris played a great game, and good job. She had a great tournament, great week, and I think she has another match today coming up. You know, and just every time I go out there, I'm so new to the game. I'm learning and improving, and just motivates me to go work at home and work a little harder.
I mean, still an amazing performance here in the silver medal, getting silver medal. You have now played 2 sports here at this iconic venue, tennis in your former career and now pickleball. How exciting was it to just be in this Championship Sunday gold medal match at this iconic venue?
It was really exciting. It's so much fun. The whole week been so much fun. Thank you for the sponsors and all organizers. They did an amazing week, and it went smoother than US Open, I think, but it was awesome.
Well, one more time, congratulations to our silver medalist, Salome Davidze. Congratulations. And we will bring on in Paris Todd, our gold medalist here today for women's pro singles. Yes, let's hear a round of applause for Paris Todd. This is your 3rd gold medal in a row now in professional singles. We had St. Louis, Cincinnati, and now this. What's been the secret to just collecting gold medals now at this point?
Remember I told you in Cincinnati I don't do anything? No, but I've been working very hard, and thank you to my mom, my dad supporting me, and Kyle Yates this week for being my coach, and Ryan Sherry, and my sponsors Carbon, and just everyone who has gifted me things today. Lucky and Love, Acacia Shoes, The Kitchen, Ice Shaker, so thank you guys so much for supporting me.
And we will see you in just a few days at the MLP event next weekend in Austin. So that's very excited to have you there. But let's bring in Ken Herman to present our gigantic trophy. You're gonna have to check it.
I'll take it on the plane with me. I'll hold it like this.
Paris, once again, another just great, solid week of performance. You played better and better each match. You're a terrific young American player, a great ambassador for the sport. And on behalf of APP, we'd like to kindly reward you with the Women's Singles Trophy this year as our gold medalist. Congratulations, Paris Todd.
Thank you, Ken. Thank you. Do you want to take it?
We do have something smaller for her to take with her, so don't worry.
I want to take this one.
I know, we'll have to fight some people for it, I think. Don't go anywhere. We have our men's pro singles gold medal match coming up next. 2 gentlemen hoping to keep Triple Crown hopes alive. J.W. Johnson and Zane Navertil face off right after this.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
Hiya, my name is Stacy Townsend, and let's learn to play better pickleball with Pickler and USA Pickleball. Learn to play better pickleball for free with Pickler and USA Pickleball.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
Championship Sunday continues from New York City. The gold medal match for pro men's singles is upon us from the USTA Billie Jean King Center. I'm Michelle McMahon alongside my partner in crime, 7-time U.S. Open champ, Dominic Catalano. And both players in this matchup, Dom, have the opportunity to clinch the triple crown here today as far as gold medals go. They'll be in 2 more matches after this one, once playing together as partners in the men's doubles matchup, and then against each other once again in the mixed doubles format. So how do you go from partners to foes when it comes to singles?
Well, thank God they start off as partners, because they're starting off against each other. I'd rather started playing together and then separate, but they're going to go against each other this one, then play together, and then go against each other again.
It makes this one all that more interesting. They are so familiar with each other's tendencies. So starting with Zane Navratil, the challenger, who had to work his way up through the back draw. What stands out to you about his game as a singles player?
Well, Zane Navratil, obviously what he's really known for is that spin serve. He's going to use it. He uses it consistently. It's a matter of whether JW can counter it and do something with it or give Navratil opportunities. What Navratil's looking for on that spin serve is a short return to serve, and he can come in and set up his third shot. So look for that, and then look for Zane to use his athleticism. Both of these players very athletic, Zane moves as well as anyone in the game of pickleball, but he'll use that athletic ability to his advantage, trying to get JW out of sorts.
Not to mention that two-handed backhand. He is 26 years old, one of the most athletic and fastest players on the tour, as you know, and he's constantly making highlight reels, it seems, in these matches. I'm sure we'll see more of that today. And when it comes to squaring off against JW Johnson, what can he exploit in this singles matchup when JW Johnson seems to be the guy that nobody can beat?
It's hard to exploit anything on JW Johnson. Biggest thing is he's got to try and get him frustrated. If he can get JW Johnson frustrated, then he may have something, but it's very hard to get this kid frustrated.
JW Johnson is just 19 years old. He's based out of Delray Beach, Florida. You mentioned that calm demeanor. He really doesn't display how youthful he is in this sport. You wouldn't know if he's up by 11, down by 11, winning, sweeping the series. Who knows? But what is it about his game, technically speaking, that makes him so difficult to crack?
He does the basics better than anyone. It's as simple as that. He can do stuff so simple and so easy. He makes it look easy too, which is kind of annoying to everybody else because he goes about things so nonchalant. But it's his technique. It's his, attention to details, his training. I mean, you watch this kid on Instagram and on social media, his training, his regimen, his diet, everything about him says, I'm really going for this pickleball thing.
He comes from a family of pickleballers. His mom dominates the senior division, and his little sister, a rising star in women's, Georgia. She'll be on display here with JW later on in the mixed doubles format. And just an interesting storyline that continues to play out. How do you expect the momentum to impact this series between these two players?
Well, these guys have played a ton against each other and a bunch with each other. So it's going to be interesting how it's going to shape out. I think we'll be able to determine how it's going to shape out in the first maybe 3 to 5 points, and we'll see kind of who's doing what kind of patterns they're showing, and we'll get a better feel for it. How to predict it from the beginning? Who knows right now with these two.
Let's take a look at the road to getting to the gold medal match.
Yeah.
What was the most impressive win in your mind for both players, JW Johnson and Navratil, to work their way into this match?
Both of them had to get through a very tough Federico Staksrud. Federico Staksrud playing so well right now. JW Johnson took him out in the winner bracket final, and then Zane Navratil had to beat Federico Staksrud on the bottom half in the bronze medal match. So Staksrud gets the bronze medal. Very impressive wins for both of these guys to get to this gold medal match.
We're moments away from the first serve here on championship court. It's the best 2 of 3 games. Games are 2-11. A little fist bump to the partners and now foes in this single matchup. Once again, the opportunity to potentially win 3 gold medals today on both sides.
Well, only one of them will have that opportunity in about an hour.
Time will tell. We expect this to be as close as possible. And just a reminder, the 2022 National Championships will be held November 5th through November 13th. And all these pros who are gold medaling here will be able to qualify for the 2022 pre-registration.
Golden ticket winners.
Golden ticket winners across the board. First serve is underway, and first point. Side out, I should say, Zane Navratil forcing the error and taking the serve. And here's that sensational serve that Dom prepped us for.
Navratil right off the Franklin sign in the net.
JW Johnson looking to crack the scoreboard first.
Well, so much for getting a feel for how this is going to roll. We'll just keep trading side outs here.
Zane Navratil with a passing backhand.
Watch him double up here. Comes back to the same spot. Zane will typically go sideline to sideline, move the ball in and out. He doubles up in the same spot there, and then the serve, right on cue after we talked about it, causes an issue for Johnson.
When you're the returner on this serve, what makes it so difficult?
So it's, ooh, that is a great cross-court drop from Navratil. Biggest thing is you have to watch Zane's hand when he spins it. That's how you know where it's going to go. Has nothing to do with his swing. It's about the spin he puts on it. So we'll go here, boom, it's going to, let's see here, boom, it's going to kick to the left. So, wow.
Another passing winning shot. Zane Navratil ripping that forehand down the line, and a beauty at that.
And a very quiet timeout here from J.W. Johnson as Navratil jumps out to a 4-0 lead here early in game one. But it's about reading his spin. And so you got to read which way he's flicking that. And when you see the tops flick, when you see it flicking one way, wherever it's going to spin, that's where it's going to go. What Zane does well is he spins one way and then he'll swing the other and make you think that because he's swinging the other way that it's going to kick that way, and it doesn't.
Zane Navratil with the early momentum here in game one, up 4-0. If you're J.W. Johnson, what adjustments need to be made to halt this momentum?
Well, he needs to get Navratil on the move and off of his center of gravity. Navratil's able to set up on every single one of these shots, get his feet under him, and play. When Navratil is set up, he's trouble. Now, Navratil, one of the best players on the run, too, but the last thing I want to do is have Navratil set his feet and be hitting shots.
Zane Navratil, the former standout tennis player back in the day. J.W. Johnson puts a halt to the momentum for now and takes back the serve.
You finally stop that run.
0-4.
J.W. Johnson, there he is.
Yeah, and he's got a nice two-handed backhand, too, of his own. He's on the board.
1-4.
You never count this kid out, ever.
And again, looks the same when he's down by 4-0 in game one of the gold medal match as he would be if he's up by the same score.
Yep. And the serve getting in on the body of J.W. Johnson.
5-1.
Free point for Navratil. Got exactly what he wanted off that serve. Real short return.
1-5.
What a forehand shot for J.W. Johnson. Makes it look easy. What did you like about that choice?
I like that Navratil, as soon as he hit it, goes, yeah. He knew it was good. But again, it's what Johnson can do with that. He runs around that shot, and he makes you think he's going to go cross court with it inside out, and he rips down the line. So he's got a lot of options from that position.
You're also witnessing the top two men's singles pickleball players in the world, according to the rankings. There's a reason why. J.W. Johnson, #1, Zane Navratil, #2. Any victories against his buddy help him work his way back into that #1 position.
Absolutely.
That he held for so long. A couple of unforced errors on Johnson's side that we don't usually see as part of his game.
No, and seeing him a little frustrated right now with his play.
That ball is long. J.W. Johnson Back to serve.
Free point there off the paddle of Zane Navratil.
3-7.
A commanding presence at the kitchen for Navratil. How did he cause success on that play?
Yeah, it's tough, and what it is they're getting those hands battles. Typically, the ball will continue to get higher. Navratil got in that hands battle, and then he got a ball nice and low at J.W. Johnson's feet.
Trying to match that serve. Cross-court forehand, just barely missing the sideline. Johnson looking to chip his way back into game one. And he does just that.
And that's a good ball. What he did was he took something off it, created some shape on that ball, and so as the ball gets to the net, it starts to dip over, causing a very tough block for Navratil. Oh, tries to do the same on the backhand side.
Some crafty net play. And J.W. Johnson continues to chip away at his deficit.
4-7.
That ball goes wide. Navratil takes the side out.
7-4.
Oh, wow.
J.W. Johnson dekes him out. What happened? How did he do it?
Navratil, he comes over and says something to the ref like, did you see that? It's just, he hides it so well.
Ooh. And that dribbler, there he goes again with another no-looky cookie.
Ooh, I like that one.
Thanks.
That's nice. That's nice. That is definitely hockey.
No.
That has to be.
No. No hockey. Timeout is called on the court. J.W. Johnson finding his game midway through game one. How has he been able to turn the tides?
He's come up and controlled the kitchen line again. That's what he does so well. He uses his big frame to control that kitchen line. Navratil, one of the best at playing cat and mouse. But when you're playing it against J.W. Johnson, it's very tough. What Johnson does better than anyone in singles is take balls out of the air. So especially when you're up playing cat and mouse, trying to dink, cross court, do this, he's going to take a ball out of the air eventually and get you off your rhythm and get you out of position. So Navratil wants to get away from that. But what Johnson's doing right now, like I said, is controlling that kitchen line much better, not allowing the passing shots from Navratil.
Crowd is getting involved here at the Billie Jean King Tennis Center.
Starting to file in.
Long weekend of pickleball for everybody involved. And the best on display here today for Championship Sunday. Zane Navratil and J.W. Johnson, our teammates turned foes in this match. Navratil continues to get Johnson off his game slightly and building his lead 8-5.
8-5.
Oh, and it got it right there. Navratil thought he was deep enough.
And these are the plays, the fast hands of J.W. Johnson that make him so sneaky. and so good and difficult to beat. A ball like that. On defense, no options, and he still gets it done. Navratil takes the service advantage back. 3 points away from a game 1 victory. That ball is wide and long. Closing in. 2 points away. Another uncharacteristic error for J.W. Johnson, but that serve is a lot harder than it looks on camera here, Dom, is it not?
Oh, it is. Even if you know where it's going to kick. Just kick right.
Game point on the paddle of Zane Navratil. Hits it into the net. J.W. Johnson remains alive.
But yes, you're right, Michelle. Even though you know where it's going to kick or which way it's going to kick, you don't have that much time to react to it. So now you have to like position your body. Where are you going to go? I know it's kicking right, so I got to get to the right. And that's what, J.W. Johnson needs to do right there. He needs to get into these cat and mouse up at the kitchen line. If him and Navratil are 14 feet apart battling, J.W. Johnson has the advantage right now. When you're going hard rip, one at the baseline, one at the kitchen line, advantage Navratil right now.
What a grab from Johnson. Not enough, though. Zane Navratil puts it away. And he will take back the serve for game point once again.
10-6.
He'll take it. Zane Navratil, the winner of game 1. This is the best 2 of 3, so we have plenty more action to go, but trying to get the crowd involved. Thank you, Zane. We are thrilled to have an audience here. He's working too. Yeah, getting the people going. What was the way that Zane Navratil was able to bump J.W. Johnson off his game to get that victory?
He controlled the power game. He really did. He controlled the power game, didn't let Johnson get up to the kitchen line with him, where Johnson is successful. So we'll see what happens in game 2. If Johnson can get up that kitchen line a little more and battle Zane 14 feet apart.
Our coverage continues from New York City. Game 2 will be underway after just a couple minutes. Stay with us.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Welcome back. Our coverage of the Franklin New York City Open continues here on Championship Court. Dominic Catalano and Michelle McMahon here with you, bringing you the the coverage. This is the pro men's singles gold medal match, game 2 of a potential 3. Zane Navratil is back with the serve. He took game 1. Looking to do the same here in game 2. I have a feeling, though, this one might be going 3. Dom, what do you say?
I agree. J.W. Johnson makes a few adjustments here. And
Tough
right
to beat
there,
this guy twice.
Right, and right there, 14 feet apart, advantage Johnson at the moment. So he gets to that position. Good job.
J.W. Johnson made a couple of unforced errors in game 1. We don't usually see those. Navratil forced him into a couple. What a finish for J.W. Johnson. Made it look easy.
Yeah, not the best decision for Navratil right there, trying to go lob over J.W. Johnson.
1-0.
Well-placed backhand for Zane Navratil. Earns him back the serve. What worked so well for him in game 1 that you'd like to see continue here in game 2?
Continuing the power game right there. That's it right there. Even though that doesn't fall for him, that's what he needs to do. Even if J.W. Johnson can get that ball, it's going to be a weaker block, and he's going to be able to come in and attack that next ball.
J.W. Johnson eats up the lob. Goes angle on the overhead.
I think Navratil questioning himself. Okay, I did it once, my fault. You do it twice, that's just bad decision. And then compound that with a return to serve error.
The tables have turned seemingly here in game 2. Johnson with the early lead that Navratil seemed to clinch last game.
3-0.
What is J.W. Johnson doing better in game 2 than he was in game 1?
That right there, just controlling the kitchen line. When he gets up and controls the kitchen line, he's one of the best. This is deja vu because it was exact point in game 1 where Johnson called a timeout when Navratil jumped out to a 4-0 lead. Now it's on the flip side. Johnson jumps out to a 4-0 lead, Navratil calls a timeout. Navratil just looking to regroup here. That's all it is. Got to slow J.W. Johnson down at the moment. Nothing he can do about what just happened. Only thing he can work on is what's coming up next after this timeout.
J.W. Johnson is a tough cookie to crack, as they say, and Zane Navratil forced him into some bad situations in game 1. How did Johnson pull away from that and take control?
So the bad situations that it got in, he got himself in. He really allowed Navratil to do whatever he wanted. And so now Johnson is dictating play. He's the one in control. It's what he does better than most, is take control of points. Seemed to be on his heels early on. He bounced back nicely, made it a game in first game. But now he's dictating play completely.
And an unforced error isn't going to help you get back into this one.
Nope.
Johnson with the 5-0 lead and the serve.
5-0.
Navratil looking to capitalize on this wicked serve that we've seen for so long in his singles game.
0-5.
Tough to hook that back in when J.W. Johnson puts you on your heels like that. If Navratil's going to do this, you got to be stepping into that ball. He's on his heels, really tough to do anything with that.
Zane Navratil losing his footing a bit to recover on that backhand, and J.W. Johnson is not looking back, matching his point total from game 1 already with no points to show for it on Navratil's side. Foot fault is called on Zane Navratil. Tough break for him. And Johnson continues the momentum swing.
Seven, zero.
Navratil full extension, but nothing he can do right there. And there's Jenny in the stands watching Zane Navratil. Miss Wisconsin. Oh, nice inside out swing there from J.W. Johnson. Navratil was moving the complete opposite direction.
How is he able to do that so efficiently?
Johnson waits to see where Navratil's going to go and then goes. And we talked about it, he holds it on his paddle long, not physically, but he waits till the last second to make that decision.
Zane Navratil bouncing back, not a lot of time to do so. J.W. Johnson 2 points away from pushing a game 3 here in this gold medal match. Zane Navratil looking to get on the board for the first time here in game 2.
09.
That was a tough serve to return.
Yeah.
Almost seemed like his own spin hurt him on that one.
It did, because Johnson able to return. But ball just long, actually. Nice return from Johnson. And that's the key. You have to have good returns against Navratil. It's easier said than done with his spin serve.
J.W. Johnson closing in on game 2.
9-1.
What a ball. I mean, two-handed backhand, keeps it nice and low over the net. Tough block for Navratil.
Game point. On the line, J.W. Johnson does not get beat much in men's singles. That is why we are going 3 games as we expected. That two-handed backhand returns again, Don.
Unbelievable. What a change of events right there as Johnson wins game 2, 11-1. We're going to 3, Michelle.
We're going 3. More from the Billie Jean King Tennis Center right after this short break. You do not want to miss this 3rd game of this gold medal match right after this.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, fruit, and
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if he just rolled.
Back on championship court for this gold medal match between Zane Navratil and J.W. Johnson. This is game 3. Winner of this one will seal the victory of the match and claim the gold medal. J.W. Johnson handedly took game 2. Zane Navratil seemed in control of game 1. So where does that leave us for game 3, Dom?
Up for grabs. Who can start better right here? Who's going to dictate play early on here? If any indication by game 2, and like I was just finishing that sentence, any indication from game 2, JW is going to continue to move forward here, and he is right away in game 3.
1-0.
If Navratil lets that go, it's going to hit the line. It's a perfect shot.
He has mastered every angle on the pickleball court. He takes the early 2-0 lead.
2-0.
And seems to be commanding the pace of this third game as well.
But
once again, controlling the pickleball, or the kitchen line, excuse me, as you've been talking about all morning, Dom.
And as he walks back to the baseline, it looks like he's down 9-0.
3-0.
No emotion.
19 years old, J.W. Johnson is the #1 men's single player in the world. Impressive feat for such a young player.
His skills are just, they're unparalleled, what he can do, especially on a singles court. That's a nice ball there from Navratil. As he gets around his forehand, goes right down that line. Oh, Navratil just stares down Johnson going, really? You're going to take that? I mean, off the tape, off the line.
As crafty as they come, J.W. Johnson will take anything he can get against his doubles partner, who is now lost a key point and a key momentum swing.
2 points away from an end change here, Michelle.
J.W. Johnson makes it look easy.
Navratil just did everything he could not to throw his paddle here. His frustration holds on to it, gets the better of him, but then it's the paddle drop and the timeout.
Timeout called on the court. What is Zane Navratil reflecting on in this one?
It's very tough to Ernie J.W. Johnson because the kid's hands are so good. He can get anything back into the court if he's going to get his paddle on it. If you're going to Ernie, it needs to be a clean winner. If you get a ball within his reach and he gets a paddle on it, you're Ernieing off court. All he has to do is put it back in court, and he does. Navratil probably regretting trying to go for that one there, but not over. 5-1, takes the timeout before the end change happens. He's going to try and regroup, get back into that power game where he's hitting winners past J.W. Johnson, but he really has to extend the court, meaning he's got to be aiming a foot inside each baseline. That's just out of the reach of Johnson, will be make him fully extended.
5-1.
Well, right there, then Navratil goes off the line, little skid.
A little battle of finesse at the net. Navratil not letting this one slip away too soon. Not a lot of time to climb back in. Seemingly good grab from Navratil, but pushes that one just a bit too long. J.W. Johnson recovers, takes back the serve, and remains in control. As we said earlier, winner of this one has a chance to take home the Triple Crown. 2 other gold medal matches for each player here, playing together once and then against each other again with their respective mixed doubles partners. J.W. Johnson, it doesn't even seem like he's putting effort into the way he's winning these points.
It's so annoying, right? Like we're out there just hustling, running.
How does he put himself in a position, though, where he doesn't, where he just makes it look easy?
It's off the work. It's all the work off court. Nice finish there from Navratil. But it's all the work off court he does. He works on he trains on the beach. He does sprints on the beach. He's got a personal trainer. He's running stairs, hills. The kid works out. The kid eats right. You can't tell me that that doesn't affect his game. It does, 100%.
Just a backhand jab to the corner. Snags it, a timeout.
5-1, 1 minute.
Called on the court.
So Johnson calling a timeout, and that was a very obvious timeout too. As soon as the point ended, he looked right at the ref and goes timeout. Usually doesn't take a lot of timeouts, but wants to regroup here before the end change, obviously. Got some little ones up there on the top.
Starting them young, a beautiful day here in New York City. No thunderstorms today like we had yesterday.
They see themselves up on the big screen right now.
Mom, we made it. No better place or setting for the New York City Open.
Well, let's see what Navratil can do here out of this timeout. Can he stop the end change from happening?
5-1.
Nope, he missed it. A little short.
Oh my, by an inch maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, a little short right there.
Everyone saw the ball out. Navratil staying alive before the end change.
And that's the ball he needs right there. That's what he's looking for. A little power two-hander down the line. He would have had Johnson fully extended. Would have been a tough block for Johnson.
Navratil looking to make up some ground before getting his chance on the quote-unquote good side, where J.W. Johnson is. Switching sides at 6. And if there's any asset to his game, you've said it, it's the serve.
And nice job by Navratil getting Johnson fully extended. He's right back in this third game.
3-5.
And right on cue, that's it exactly again. Like I said, if he's going for that, it's got to be a clean winner. If he doesn't get this winner, Johnson's hands, all he's got to do is flip it back in the middle of the court.
How are his hands so quick? Some of that has to be natural ability, right?
Absolutely.
I mean,
pure athletic ability.
The reflexes are so fast. That ball is wide.
And it's not only the off court, but it's the on court training, the hand sessions. You know, he plays with a lot of good players down in South Florida. Obviously his sister, his mom Julie, Mircha Marariu, they're all playing together a lot.
Saying Navratil chipping his way back in, closing out his deficit to 1, setting himself up for the overhead. What's changed on his side?
Navratil's got some bounce in his step, and he's playing his hard game really well right now. There it is again. Given the opportunity, he's making the most of it. Five now. It's just 5-1. Navratil rattles off 4 quick points.
Never say never in these gold medal matches. Navratil would have a tremendous advantage going up for the side change, and he does just that. The first to 6, Zane Navratil trailed early in this one and found his way back. He will now return to the favorable side, and J.W. Johnson doesn't seem to have been the same since that timeout he called.
No, not at all. He came back in after that timeout. Just doesn't seem himself in general. Don't see anything like he's hurt or anything like that, but just doesn't seem himself. He's walking with an actual rapid pace, which you don't see a lot of either.
What has Zane Navratil done to neutralize J.W. Johnson's abilities in what we were seeing in game 2, where he just absolutely dominated?
Well, he's kept him back off the line as much as possible. When he does keep him back and keep him at the baseline, or at least in transition area, Navratil's controlling the point. When Johnson's able to come up, and actually control the kitchen line, then it's trouble for Navratil.
The stifling serve of Zane Navratil returns, and he closes in and matches that effort with the finish at the net.
Yeah, good control there from Navratil. That's always the tough one, is that second one, because Johnson gets the block and then able to do something with that second one.
Navratil with the energy to show for it at the end of that point with a fist pump. What'd you see here, Dom?
Fired up Zane Navratil. I mean, you can't say nothing for, being in that moment, the momentum swing. That is a complete mishit on the serve right there from Navratil. Did not want that.
A little too
right
excited.
There. Yeah. He's definitely
from his 8-5 lead.
Definitely fired up.
J.W. Johnson just crosses him over. Acts like nothing just happened in the last 3 points.
That forehand, that's incredible.
And to your point earlier, he doesn't show where he's hitting the ball and can still rip the angles just as well. It's impressive.
There's the ball out of the air. He controls the point. As soon as he's able to get a ball out of the air, he can flick that and control that better than anybody. That cat and mouse is not a good thing for Navratil to get into right now. He needs to play that power game.
And we now have a 1-point game here for the gold medal. Navratil fighting to hang on, places it to the corner, and gets the serve back.
What a shot there from Navratil to actually get that ball behind Johnson. Not an easy feat.
8-7.
Putting a halt to the momentum J.W. Johnson started to build.
Wow.
J.W. Johnson showing why he's the best of the best with this shot.
What a dink. That's absolutely incredible to put that much pace on it and get it past Zane. Incredible. Oh, I'll take yours and raise you mine.
A matched effort. Zane Navratil not going anywhere in this one. He takes back the serve with the highlight reel play. Take both of those little tap-ins and package those together.
You see Johnson actually do something with that block. He took a swing at that block and put something on it.
Zane Navratil bouncing back. Score hasn't gone anywhere between these two in the last couple of rallies. That ball is long, and Navratil 2 points away from a gold medal. Excuse me, if Zane wins, this will go to 1 match to 15 since he came back up through the back bracket.
He's 1 point away from it now.
From the chance to win a gold medal. 1 point away.
Opportunity.
To continue his pursuit.
Oh no, oh no. Zane is not gonna like that right there. It's just unfortunate.
What a play. J.W. Johnson just has a way with his paddles of finding any open space on the court. Not a ton of power to it, but the perfect touch.
Placement over power.
J.W. Johnson, do not count him out of this one. You think Navratil should call the timeout?
100% right here. 100%.
And does he? He's going to let it go one more, I think.
Do not let him get an opportunity to tie this up here. Don't. You got to lead. Call a timeout, make him think about it.
Remember, J.W. Johnson, if he wins game 3, it's over.
Thought he was.
Navratil needs to fight for this win and then another game to 15 for his chance to win the medal. Yeah! And he gets it back. He disagreed with your call, Tom.
He did, and it worked.
Crowd gets to participate. Put their blessings on the championship court ball for Zane Navratil. And he is 1 point away from pushing the final game for the gold medal match. And he does it with a passing shot on the forehand. Dom, what did you just witness from Zane Navratil?
What grit, what determination. After getting beat pretty bad in the second game 11-1, to come back here and win 11-9, absolutely phenomenal. We're going to a game to 15.
It is not over yet. This gold medal match continues. We wanted you to have some bonus action, or at least Zane Navratil did. We have one more match coming up, 1 game to 15, and that will determine the winner of this gold medal. We have one quick break. As we step aside for just a moment, we'll be back with the action right after this.
Someone once said, live life while you're young, because when you get older, all you'll have are those stories. We don't think so. What we do today, that's tomorrow's memory. This is our time to do what we love, to learn new things and meet new friends. It's the beginning. This is game time. This is Generation U. Hank, a digital platform to find people like you.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Working out doesn't have to be this complicated. That's why I make walking my workout with Skechers' new Workout Walker. They're loaded with performance and comfort technology, including a carbon-infused plate to add more spring to your step. They're ready for your ultimate walking workout. Just put them on and walk. You guys tired already? I'm still walking. Try Skechers' new Workout Walker. It'd be a lot easier if you just rolled.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
the prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, fruit,
Fruit Smash Super Hot Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
The iconic Unisphere is a fixture here at Flushing Meadows, Corona Park, just outside the Billie Jean King Tennis Center. First built in 1964. You can't miss it. You fly into New York and you can see it. And we are one match away from determining who will take home the gold medal for the men's pro singles here at the Franklin New York City Open. Michelle McMahon and Dominic Catalano bringing you the call today. It's been an interesting series of events. J.W. Johnson and Zane Navratil, our teammates and also competitors in this singles matchup against each other. Zane Navratil came to the gold medal match through the backdrop. He won the best of two of three series against J.W. Johnson, pushing a fourth game match to win it all.
Yeah, and it's a tale of two different players. Johnson and Navratil kind of talking to each other over here on the sideline right now. But as soon as the match was over, Navratil disappeared. He went, I'm imagining he went, found shade, got something to drink, and sat. And Johnson stepped over the sidewall into the front row and sat in a seat, slouched over, and almost looked like he was going to take a nap in the sun, right? So Mom came over, Julie Johnson, and covered him with an umbrella. And so they're sitting sideline now and talking at the moment. So it just depends on who jumps out first. It's going to be ever so important because in a game to 15, that's all it is. It's one match to 15. That's all you got. There is nothing after that. So I think whoever starts well is going to have a huge advantage here.
The winner of this one will clinch the gold medal and a chance to win 2 more gold medals, the Triple Crown as we call it, because there are several other gold medal matches taking place today. We've got you covered all day long. And Zane Navratil has found a way to flip the script against J.W. Johnson. What needs to continue for him to dethrone J.W.?
Zane needs to keep playing hard. If he plays hard and continues to do that, he's going to win. I mean, and that's what he did at the end of game 3 to pull away, and that's what he needs to do now. What he needs to not do is stay out of the 14-foot game, meaning kitchen line to kitchen line. If they're up at the kitchen line playing against each other, that's advantage J.W. Johnson. And so we've been saying it throughout this match. When Navratil's able to get into transition and play hard, it's to his advantage. When he has to come all the way up and play against him at the kitchen line, it's a JW advantage.
How do you keep that from happening?
Ooh. Trying to keep Johnson back as much as possible. So when he's attempting to come up, continuing to get balls out of the air by Zane. So keep him back, don't allow him to come up. When he does come up, then it's like, okay, we got to do what I can to get a ball past him. But it's tough to get anything past him because he's so lengthy too. Looks like the players are almost ready to go. Navratil receiving a couple words.
We're moments away from first serve here. What's been your biggest takeaway from this matchup so far?
The tale of two Johnsons. You know, it's not that Zane has changed much. It's JW that's changed a little bit. Zane has always stayed with his kind of game plan, but right now it's Johnson whose game plan has changed a bit. And so let's see if JW Johnson can come out, put that pressure on Navratil, and see what he can do, because if he doesn't, Navratil's got so much momentum now that he's just going to get in trouble.
Any early predictions for how this 15-point match is going to go down?
It's tough. Again, I'm going to see the first 3-4 points, you know, who can come out and play their game early. If Johnson can suck Navratil into the kitchen line, I think he's got a big advantage. But if he doesn't and allows Navratil to extend his arms and play hard and play fast, then Navratil's going to have the advantage. Prediction, I think Navratil's going to be the one to jump out early here, if I have anything to say about it, just because of demeanor, how he ended game 3, how he's walking into the stadium right now. Navratil seems to have the confidence that you're looking for in a 1 match to 15.
Could fatigue start to be a factor here?
I don't think so right now. I'm going to look at fatigue being a factor for these two
later on
in their next match when they play together. Okay, so, and when they play together, JW takes a lot of the court. Okay, so is that going to affect JW later on in mixed doubles when they play against each other again? Who knows? I don't think so. I think if anyone's got the legs under them, it's JW. I think Zane does too. But I did see Zane the other night in mixed doubles when we were out here. We had a 3-hour rain delay. We ended at about 10:30, 10:45. And I did the interview on court with Navratil and Coop. And Zane looked beat. He even looks at me, and before we did the interview, he's like, I'm tired. Well, they had been here since 7 o'clock in the morning. So they were going on 15 hours, 15 and a half hours of being here. That's a long day. So does fatigue set in? I don't think it sets in right here for either of these two because they're only match they've played today. But it'll be interesting to see later on down the road when we get to mixed doubles with these two. We'll look for Georgia and Andrea Coop to take over.
All right, the gold medal match, the final gold medal match is underway for men's pro singles. 1 match to 15, and Zane Navratil, to your point, Dom, coming out hot.
Yeah, comes out early, swinging, and right at the feet with the winner.
He'll take back the serve and the first attempt to crack the scoreboard. These two will be playing together again at 2 p.m. That coverage will be on ESPN+. Zane Navratil takes back the serve and the 1-0 lead. A rare miss for J.W. Johnson, looking a little bit similar as we saw in game 1.
Well, and the key on that right there is Navratil is so successful with his serve when he serves it deep too. Navratil coming in hot right there.
J.W. Johnson takes it back and looks to chip away at the 3-point deficit here in the gold medal match. Finesse finish for Zane Navratil.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Didn't try and do too much with it. Nice and easy. Put it to the right spot.
3-0.
Wow.
What a rip for Zane Navratil off of a nasty serve at that.
4-0.
Oh, got it. Navratil wanted to call it out. You can't call balls out on the line here because they skip so much. It's so obvious.
J.W. Johnson's so good at painting the lines with his arsenal of shots. Another unforced error for him. He seems a little off his game so far to start here in the championship gold medal match.
Yeah, we wondered with his approach after game 3. He came over and sat, and we weren't sure what his demeanor was telling us.
But his demeanor never tells us anything, does it?
No, you're so right, Michelle. You really are.
Zane Navratil with a strong overhead, commanding that point.
5-0.
Up 5-0. But never count J.W. Johnson out. He's done this before. Has a way of creeping back into these kind of matches. Remember, this is 1 match to 15. Everything on the line. Gold medal, prize money, pride, friendship, perhaps. Just kidding. These guys will recover for their gold medal match in doubles. And what a passing shot for J.W. Johnson. He can do that so well on his forehand and his backhand, Dom.
Yeah, absolutely. He's got the ability to do both. He does love that backhand, though, the two-hander, which he's really worked on and developed. Oh, and then right on cue, he did the back. Now he goes the forehand right there. But yes, you're exactly right, Michelle. Does it well on both sides. But you watch him through his shot. He stays nice and low, doesn't come up too early. Except for right there. And you watch that. The mistake was, as he went to hit that, he popped up. So when you pop up, the ball's going to come up with you and sail longer. When he's on, he's staying low and going through that. And I'm like demonstrating back here like I'm on camera. So, nice. Right there from Johnson. And he did that on that return of serve. He stayed nice and low, finished through it, kept the ball low.
2-5.
J.W. Johnson looking to climb his way back into this final match to 15, and he does close the gap now by 2.
Yeah, it's a good spot there from J.W. Johnson. Again, getting him fully extended.
3-5.
Oh my goodness, he almost recovered it. Zane Navratil, so smart with his placement. J.W. Johnson almost got to that ball some way, somehow. Navratil ultimately coming away victorious on that one.
Nice ball there from Johnson. And just like you said, Michelle, he was down 5-0, but he's not out. He's never out.
Just wide for Johnson. Navratil takes the serve back. Are these self-imposed errors or errors that Navratil is causing?
The ones he's pulling wide like this, these are self-imposed, but they're necessary.
Luring him to the backhand side, finishing him cross court. That was impressive.
And what I mean by necessary is he's trying to hit angles, trying to hit good shots. It's not that they're errors, but they're go down in the book as an unforced error, but you're trying to hit those angles, hit winners. Like that, like it's not a mistake.
So that's a good error in your mind.
Yeah.
You'll take it.
It's the right shot, it's just the wrong shape.
5-3.
That toss went a little wrong. J.W. Johnson, so hard to pass when he's manning the kitchen.
He put so much cut on that ball, spun away from Navratil.
Side out.
Navratil building on his lead, up by 3. 1 match to 15, gold medal on the line. Just wide. J.W. Johnson back in it.
Oh, if he doesn't clip the tape right there, that's a clean winner.
He knows it. You can tell by his body language after that. Zane Navratil with a tricky serve. Is that more his serve or more of what JW didn't do?
Well, JW's trying to run through that. He's got to hit it first, run up second. Better job there, but oh, what a passing shot from Navratil. And players will change ends here at 8. Navratil up 8-3 and in command.
How
in this game
was he able to hit that narrow of a passing shot in that situation?
Again, proper technique, textbook from Navratil on the two-handed backhand. Just good follow through, staying nice and low, staying through the ball. He knows exactly where he needs to place that ball. And it's a very small margin of error right there because of the length of J.W. Johnson. Zane doing really well right now at controlling the pace of this match. He is in complete control up 8-3.
Zane Navratil leading the way. He had a very tough road to get into this final match to 15. Had to win 2 games in a row to take down J.W. Johnson to punch his ticket to this final matchup. Coming up through the back draw. And he has 2 more chances at a gold medal after this match is finished, playing doubles with JW and mixed doubles with Andrea Koop later on this afternoon. What a shot!
I mean, from his heels here, he hits a winner. I mean, falling away from the court. When it's going good, Michelle, it's going good.
Nothing J.W. Johnson could do on that one. Zane Navratil, so impressive with his highlight reel of angles. And another one added to the list. A backhand beauty.
Wow, I mean, that ball barely clears the net. You see that on the replay. What a shot from Navratil.
10-3.
Ball called out by Navratil on the return.
That ball is called wide, just barely. A near sneak attack from J.W. Johnson. He's so good at hitting those sidelines, typically. Zane Navratil just running away with this match. There he goes again with the backhand. Too good to stop.
Yeah, he's going so well right now. Everything just falling his way. He's hitting that angle. Like to see JW maybe return to the middle of the court. When he's returning to these sidelines, he's creating angles for Navratil for him to attack.
Navratil is 3 points away from a gold medal. Make that 2.
He is zoned in on both sides of the court right now. That's absolutely beautiful from Zane Navratil.
13-3.
There he
Wow.
goes. He can do it cross, line, in the middle. You name it, he's got the shot. Zane Navratil rips that one home down the sideline, earns the point, match point. 1 step closer to a gold medal. Match on his paddle, he hits that one long. I'm still not counting J.W. Johnson out of this one. We've seen crazier things happen in this sport.
Absolutely. He can go on just as good of a run. Tries to go hard cross court on the forehand side, goes a little wide.
Match point once again. Zane Navratil. And that wicked serve. Wanted it. Caught the net. Went wide. J.W. Johnson will accept the break.
That ball doesn't clip the tape. It's another clean winner.
Match point once again for Zane Navratil.
The thing is Johnson can't continue to side him out and not get points, especially down 14-3. You got to continuously add on if you want to have a shot. Keeps giving you opportunities here. Let's see if Johnson can take advantage.
3-14.
What a finish for Zane Navratil and his commanding presence at the kitchen, a place that J.W. Johnson typically thrives.
14-3.
Match point on his paddle once again. A chance to win the gold medal here. And he does it! On the error of J.W. Johnson, Zane Navratil not only staying alive in this point, he earns the gold medal for pro men's singles. It was a long road to get back here, and he did it. What was the most impressive part about his comeback and performance to take down the #1 player in the world in J.W. Johnson?
The absolute grind it took him to get here. Because of the fact that he lost game 2 11-1, it could have easily been, I got to change my momentum, change my philosophy. He doesn't. and he comes out on top. Congratulations, Zane Navratil. What a win, what a champion.
And he has a chance to win 2 more gold medals later on today. Don't go anywhere. Lauren McLaughlin is on the other side to chat with the winners and much more. Stay tuned right here.
Consumer Cellular has the best customer service.
They care about the customer.
The best price with the best quality.
The prices, the coverage.
The coverage is great.
It was the same, if not better.
Consumer Cellular provides the exact same premium coverage as the nation's leading carriers for half the cost. Switch to Consumer Cellular and get talk, text, and data starting at just $20 a month.
It's like 4 scoops of ice cream for the price of 1.
Switch today and get a 100% risk-free guarantee. Call or go online.
I will dig deep.
I will crush this game.
Athletes know nutrition drives performance.
I will not slow down.
Superior Lab supplements help you power up and recover faster.
I will never surrender.
Superior Labs is a proud sponsor of USA Pickleball.
Fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and fruit, 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 and fruit, 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 and fruit, and
Fruit Smash Super Hard Seltzer with real juice. It's party juice.
Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with silver medalist J.W. Johnson. Let's hear for it one more time. A very hard-fought battle against Zane Navratil went down to the tiebreaker. You two play each other so often, it can go absolutely either way each time. What do you think was the difference ultimately here in Zane coming out on top?
Obviously, his serves were really tough today, and his passing shots were on point throughout the whole match, and he did very well the whole match.
So your Triple Crown hopes are now done. However, 3 finals on a championship Sunday has to still feel pretty good and the best way to end a Sunday.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely better than being back at home just at the house, so it's a lot better being here.
So now you are going to play with Zane in men's doubles in a couple matches. You're going to try and help him get a Triple Crown today. Do you think you're going to be able to put this match aside and help him out?
For sure. Definitely need a gold, so for sure.
One more time for J.W. Johnson, our silver medalist. Congratulations. And now gold medalist Zane Navratil.
Let's go, boys.
So the road to this gold medal was a little hard fought. On Thursday in the open division, you lost to Federico Staksrud in the quarterfinals. You had 4 backdraw matches you had to win to then ultimately face Staksrud again in the bronze medal match where you got your revenge. You never even played J.W. Johnson in that bracket, and now you have to double dip him coming into this. It looked like you were playing very confidently today. Obviously, as I mentioned with JW, it can go either way when you guys face off. How did you feel your performance went today?
Good. I don't know. Well, it went well. Yeah, obviously a lot of backdraw matches. A lot of times it's good to come through the backdraw. You get a lot of play in, and at the end of the day, that's what I love. I love being here playing pickleball in an awesome venue, representing my sponsors, Franklin, and yeah. Just excited to win gold and hopefully another with J-Dub in a little bit.
So coming into Championship Sunday, you're playing in 3 different finals. Do you have to kind of compartmentalize each match? Because it's not necessarily a strategy of, oh, I'm playing singles all day today. Now you have different matchups. You're playing men's, you're playing mixed, singles. Is that kind of a match-by-match basis as you go into Championship Sunday?
Yeah, it's definitely interesting because each match has a very different dynamic. Singles is obviously very little dinking, very little in the way of hands exchanges. Men's doubles is very, very stationary and a lot of quick hand stuff. Mixed doubles is kind of a combination of both. So the warm-up for a singles match is completely different than it would be for a men's doubles match or a mixed doubles match. And so it's hard to say that they're very related. However, you can definitely, I feel like, take momentum from one to the other, and that's what I'm going to try and do.
All right, one more time, a big round of applause to gold medalist here in men's pro singles, Zane Navratil. Ken Herman will come on in.
Zane, congratulations. Boy, we were just in Cincinnati last week with the tour. We're awarding you with the Triple Crown, and now here we are. Billie Jean King, USTA Tennis Center. Congratulations, Zane. You played terrific all week long.
Thank you.
Great job.
It got bigger from last week in Cincinnati. Don't ask me to pick this thing up.
All right, thank you so much for joining us for our 2 singles gold medal matches. We will be taking the stream down and head on over to ESPN Plus at 1 p.m. Eastern Time for the remainder of our 3 doubles gold medal matches here today. Thank you again to Boxcar Productions, all the volunteers, staff here. We're back at 1 p.m. Eastern, so don't go too far. We have women's, men's, and mixed doubles still to go here. We'll see you then.